Hey everybody, it's Matt, Heroes for Hire Comic Club. We're back in the comic lounge. We do some selling and trading sometimes and talk about comic news and new and movies and you hear my dog howl at the not howling at the moon. The moon's not out yet, but she's howling at something. Anyway, we got Brian back here. Brian, how you doing, man?
Pretty good yourself.
And well, that's my cousin Brian too. He's over here, so he thought I was talking to him, I think. All right, anyway, we got W Boggs 18 back here. We got Will. How you doing, buddy?
What's up? 2 weeks till Heroes Con. Let's go.
2 weeks, go 14 days. Hope everybody's having a good week.
Yep.
I can't complain. No point in complaining anyway.
Exactly.
Well, anyway, I don't know. It's been an interesting day. I guess you find out who supports you and don't. We got hey, Aaron's here. Missy Mars was here first though. What'd you win? I will give you a pat on the back and a free copy of Planet Death #1. I got five of them. Yeah, Brian. I probably got 8 of them actually. And you got Aaron. Stop on by, Aaron, if you want to, buddy. We're just chilling tonight. I guess. Brian, you got anything you want to try to sell or?
Nah, don't worry about that tonight.
All right. Well, I did. I saw something. Okay, I'm kind of disappointed in these toys. Okay, so like McFarlane's losing the licensing, right? The DC Comics characters. Well, Mattel's doing it. They're going, and they're not going to try to cater to anybody older than a kid. Because look at this. I don't think they look that great.
Oh no.
And they got like all this cartoony stuff with them.
No.
So I mean, I understand it's for kids, but you could. I guess they'll have somebody else do an adult line or something. I'm hoping,
hope
but
so.
This is what I see so far.
I don't like what I see so far.
Yeah, well, at
Like,
least we
why
got a
does
lot
that
of.
Joker come with the head of Batman and Flash? Like,
I
there's
don't
no
know.
point.
They're Jokerized Batman and Flash. Yeah. See, they got like the white makeup on them. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of All right. Okay. No problem, Aaron.
We'll be here.
They're still like. We might be here. I don't know. We might run out of things to do.
Well, if you want me to pull stuff out, I'll pull some stuff out. I mean, I don't care.
Oh no, it's all right. I was just. I mean, I don't. Depends on how many people show up. Anyway, there's still plenty of like old McFarlane ones you can, I guess, hunt down. I guess if you.
The
Really.
only thing about McFarlane is he did way too many Batmans. Could have done more characters.
I know. Also, I want to show you something. There was a Batman Hush 2 cover by Jim Lee, and a lot of people are trying to compare it to this Rob Liefeld Captain America cover. It's the same pose and everything. You just can't see that little foot, the little tiny foot, by the way, hanging out down there on his leg there, and because it's in shadow. But it's the same pose, same looking face and everything. I thought it was kind of odd.
Interesting.
I don't know. I mean, I like Jim Lee, but I like Tom McFarlane better anyway. So I don't know. I just thought it looked kind of odd. It kind of looked like Captain America is in a Batman costume now.
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much. I tend to do that. Hold on, I gotta stand up for a minute. All right. Well, I don't have anything to show off because I quit buying stuff because of Heroes Con. I have a few giveaways on the way, but they didn't show up yet. I did get my store folio that Lady Fantastic helped me get for magazines. Look at this, Brian. Let's see how much bigger they are than the regular ones. This is the magazine one.
Mhm.
Here's the comic book carrier.
Oh yeah.
So, but I can fit all the comics, and I only have one magazine. So I'm going to put some bubble wrap on top so they don't shake around,
Yeah.
and then take that. So we're still preparing for the Heroes Con because I'm excited about it. So that's all there is to it. Everybody's probably like, everybody that's not going is probably sick of me talking about it. That's the way it goes. So, but we have an interesting topic for everybody in the chat. Yeah, you can show some stuff. Come on when you get done doing what you were doing when you're not busy. Drop by. Well, there's an interesting thing happened on, and we'll look at some of the comments he got. But Mike Mayhew made an interesting post, and they talk about it. Yeah, we'll drop a Will. We get to drop the link, Mark. You're a mod. Go ahead and drop the link. Drop the link for Comics Curing Cancer, and I'll go to the website. But we'll do that in a minute because I want to talk about this. And I'm glad you're here, Mark. I'm going to send you the link. Will you send Mark the link just in case you want to show up? Because I would actually like to have your opinion on this, Mark. Well, I'll wait. I'll wait till you. If you want to come on, I'll wait for your reply. I'll send it to him, Will, if you ain't got it.
I got it.
All right. I want to see what you think of this. And you've probably already seen the post. And we'll actually go to the Instagram post and read some of the comments because I thought it was like here you go, everybody. Go here. That is the Comics Curing Cancer art book website. Go and check it out. It's a good cause. It's a worthy cause. And it's worth checking out for sure. Right, hold on a minute.
And also get some C3 merch,
All right, let's see
t-shirts,
here.
stickers.
Yeah, I'm going to show everybody what we got on here that's still for pre-sale or on sale. All right, let's see here. Share the screen. Here we go. There's the art book cover by Bart Sears. Cover A. You got Turok Dinosaur Hunter and Exo Man of War on the cover. It's got art from Adam Fields, Bobby Breed, Carl Bourne.
That's okay, Mark, if you do.
Daryl Leach. Well, if you want to be, what's he say?
Just be careful.
Well, yeah. Did you see? Okay, Mark. Well, before you come on, let me share this with you. See what you think about this, or see if you saw this.
And then we'll show more C3.
Mike Mayhew's manifesto for artists: stop going to Comic Cons. And so he went up on this thing called his Summer 2026 Comic Con Manifesto on Instagram. He said, fellow comic creators, stop giving away equity in your future and your brand. You don't need these half-ass part-time tourists who call themselves stores. Half of them can't handle it and crash into a wall from greed and stupidity and take us with them. Their interests are not in your best interest. You have wings that are being clipped. When you are exhausted after convention season, 60% of your energy will have been wasted on accommodating stores and fans. It's unnecessary. Think of the art you could have made in the meantime. You are the proven innovator. You have extraordinary talent. Don't kid yourself into thinking you need others to justify your success and double your prices. Gee, damn it. Your talent and your signature isn't gasoline. You're not a commodity that should be available to everyone. You are special, and all those things they'll never sell. They'll, in air quotes, will never sell. Will be on eBay tomorrow. Running a business is an art that can ignite your art in ways you never imagined. I will not be at any cons. I will be in comfort of my own home, with my family, traveling with loved ones for pleasure, while designing and scaling a creative brand with total freedom to do whatever I want. Take heed, time is running out. Yeah, Mark ain't never seen a day he didn't like to talk. But I just think it's interesting because, like, in a way, I understand what he means about like giving his time to like these companies to do exclusives, but he's also not interacting with fans this way. I know he's got a whatnot page and a store. I kind of have mixed feelings on this, and so did some other artists here. Mark Brooks actually replied to him and said, "My job is singular and solitary, which I like, but conventions are how I recharge. I make plenty of money at home doing my thing, but the money doesn't buy camaraderie or the motivation I get when I meet fans face to face that appreciate my work. A successful sale can fill my wallet for another month, but it can't fill my spirit. The bond with my peers and fans isn't something I can buy my way into. Likewise, I love my representation and what they do for me. They handle logistics, customer service, and all the stuff that goes along with a successful online sale so I can focus on art. They earn every penny they get paid so I can feel stress-free drawing and hanging out with my peers and fans. By doing that, I produce more work than I'm paid for. It's a win-win all the way around. Every artist in the business should do what works best for them. So I won't ever fault you for your decisions, but the least you could do is do the same for your peers."
Yep.
Interesting.
Sound words.
So, anybody got any thoughts in the chat? What do you think of this? Do you agree with him? Do you partly agree with him? Or do you 100% agree with him? Or do you just totally think he's off base?
I think when you go out, you're making connections with your audience. You're telling them what's coming up, what you're doing, keeps them coming back.
I
Yeah.
agree.
And and he kind of like chimed back in with him and said, "You need to take the red pill, Mark." And Mark's like, he basically says, "Have fun." He said something at the end of it. The Odyssey says, "You're a hell of an artist, but all of this is really confusing. If you do have a real message, I think it's getting lost in a lot of bad messaging and ego. But you don't seem in the mindset to see that. Have fun with it, I guess." And Dan Pinocha said he loves cons and like meeting the fans. And then Mayhew says you need to be red pilled and all this stuff, and you could be doing this and that, and you're not doing it. And then Dan Pinocha said, "Well, you gave me some good advice there, but he says I still enjoy conventions and seeing the fans." And then it's like Dennis Barger agreed with him. Anyway, though, I don't really get into, but it caused like a firestorm on Instagram. There was people talking shit to him, and he was arguing with people, which I don't think was probably a good idea. But so Missy Marsh says he totally agrees with him. It kind of sucks for the fans though, because a lot of them, I can't afford some of these CGC signings things. If you ever see some of these CJC signings, Brian, they are they're kind of crazy. But what's happening is, though, he's saying he kind of lumped the fans into these guys that are like, I kind of felt like he was trying to say the fans are all just going to get your autograph to resell it. I've never resold any signature I got except maybe a couple, but I already had like 5 signatures from that person.
Well, the thing is, I mean, you look at how Hollywood handles it. A lot of those people, that's what happens. You got the autograph hunters are out there just getting signatures constantly to resell. So, of course, it's going to move on to comic books, sports, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But most of these people that go to cons are the everyday people that read comic books that want to meet their artists or the writers and get a signature, say, "Hey, I like what you do."
Yeah.
I mean, most of the ones that want to resell, you'll see them at the con. They'll be there, and they'll be the ones that take 20, 30 freaking signatures.
Yeah. Well, also, like, when I go to Heroes Con, like last year, I had a great experience meeting Dan Jurgens. He told me some cool things about when they killed Superman off. You know what I mean? He kind of joked with me about that. And Chris Claremont talked about him doing that series for Alien, like Dark Horse, where he did the Aliens series he did after he left the X-Men, and talk about how he had a lot of fun like doing that after he'd been on X-Men for so long. And I got a memory with him. He took a picture with me. John Romita Jr., I told him, I said, "Man, I really loved your dad's work, and I like you too. And, I appreciate all you've done for comics." And he said, "Appreciate that, man." And I think some of them guys like that too. So, but yeah, you're right, Mark. The people mad are at or arguing with him are the same people that show up at his shows and buy his books. Yep. So it's kind of interesting. I don't know. But he had some interesting comments. Actually, a couple of comments from people I recognize, like Mike Choi, and I keep getting that feedback on here or something. But anyway, so I just thought it was interesting to hear him talk like that. I know his business model works for him, but like, some people do like to go to cons. So, like, but there are good cons and bad cons. What you say, like, there's some where it's like mismanaged, and I don't think they probably treat some of these guys right. I've heard stories like that before too. But then you have cons like Heroes Con, or even people like Scotty Young make sure he goes back every year. They're like, I'll be at Heroes Con. They all, would you say that's kind of like the Mark, the comic creator con?
I would say it is.
Daniel said, Mike isn't as special as he thinks he is. It's a fart in the wind. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's a comic creator con. This one we're going to. It's yeah, we'll be at Heroes. Everybody's got their plane tickets. They're coming out to Kentucky, and then we're going. I'm so excited. I can't tell you. I got a lot of irons in the fire. I already got my con survival kit. I went and got some like hand sanitizer wipes. So we're going to get to those books and be around all those people, and I'm gonna take some like a case of bottled water. So I have to buy it down there because I go to we're probably going to go to like Sam's Club or something and get some stuff. Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Snackies.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some like granola bars and stuff, maybe some Pop-Tarts. Have something you could just eat in there, so I don't have to, because the concession stand is expensive.
It's always nuts.
Yeah, and it's expensive. It's just, I don't want to have to worry about that. So, but yeah, we're gonna do a hell yeah. All right, bro. And don't forget to go to the C3 booth. It is booth 1766. You can't miss it. That's where everybody kind of would show up. We tried not to hang out in front of it too much because we wanted people to be able to go by and see what they were doing. But yeah, everybody goes by there and checks in and has a little Legion of Comics and DJ links. And unfortunately, Rob can't make it this year. His son's graduating from college, which is an understandable reason not to be there. Said free bottle of water for anybody that spends over 100. Hell yeah! You might even throw in we'll throw in a Krispy Kreme donut if you spend 150. Right, Mark? Well, I tried not to because I'm in a chair, so it kind of like takes up space. But I was kind of to the side hanging with you. But yeah, I'm gonna come over and do a video for Comics Curing Cancer while I'm there. And put it on my YouTube channel to help promote you guys again this year. And I didn't do great last year, but now I've learned how to edit video. So now it will be better. He said, I ain't got no Krispy Kreme money like that. All right, well, maybe you get the great value Walmart brand or something. I'm just kidding. No, I've not seen it. Let's look that up. Let's look it up. I'll look it up and see if I can find it. Let's look at Masters of the Universe donuts. I want to see what this is all about.
Did you know they're doing a Supergirl thing at Burger King? I think.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that too. So we do have some Masters of the Universe. Okay, we'll talk about that after this. Well, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm excited for the movie too, and I did see Mando and and Grogu.
Oh, it's at KFC. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
super. Oh yeah, it's KFC. That's right. Yeah, but I'm glad you reminded me of it, Will. But I'm getting that. It comes out June 10th. I think I'm going to get that bucket uh, if I can find it at my local KFC. But the first KFC ever is within driving distance of my house.
Is
It's
it
called
really?
Sanders. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of it in a minute.
You don't have to. I believe you.
Yeah, the crypto buckets are on sale on the 8th, and I'm going to pick up one. It's called Sanders Cafe in Corbin, Kentucky. I was going to show it to you anyway because it's fun. But yeah, it was, I guess, what's Corbin, Brian, about my cousins here? Cousin Brian. What was Corbin, about 25 miles from here? 30 miles? Yeah, all right.
What
All
do
right,
those
let's look at these,
donuts look like? Yeah,
let's
I
look at
wanna
these
see.
donuts. I know, I'm trying. Just be patient, my friend. All right, so here we go.
Oh,
They got the Krispy Kreme donut collection, celebrates the Master of the Universe. The collection features 3 themed donuts inspired by He-Man, Skeletor, and Cringer, available individually or by the dozen. And here's one of them here. Look at this. We got a He-Man. Look at this one. Get the little
That's
He-Man
cool.
on it. Yeah, man, I want to get these. Like, where can I get these at? Well, I guess wherever they sell Krispy Kreme. Oh, look at this one, the Skeletor. That's dope.
there's a Krispy Kreme right near my house. Shit, I have to go.
Is that like Cringer? Oh, it's looking stripes like Cringer. Now that's neato. About to pick some up on the trip down. That's dope. I like that. I like the Cringer one the best. There's Mark. Hey Mark, I think I like the Cringer one the best. I think I like this one the best.
It looks cool. Yeah, I just want to hop on for a minute just to piss some people off. I think it'd be fun.
Okay.
Go to town.
Just to circle back to the Mike Mayhew controversy.
Okay.
Good for him. Good for him. Like he's got fuck you money right now. Pardon my French.
Yeah.
The dude, and he has it from doing exactly what he's campaigning for. Now, I know a lot of people are upset, and I would say to them, show me your Mike Mayhew collection or shut the fuck up.
True.
Also, I would also add, he wasn't talking to you, and he's made that explicitly.
He said I was talking about 7 people, is what he said.
He has made it explicitly clear he was not talking to fans, customers, brick and mortar stores. He was talking to online retailers and specific ones at that. He reiterated it. And I'll be honest with you, I don't own a single Mike Mayhew book. I got no dog in the fight. I don't
got like
care
5,
where.
I think I got 5.
Yeah, you know me. I'm an LCS kind of guy. Like I get some BTC books every now and then, some John Jang stuff every now and then.
I've got some of the stuff from New Avengers, when he was still like working at like companies. Yeah.
Oh yeah, some direct market stuff.
Yeah.
But like, dude, if he's got a winning business model, why who's trying to give him advice? Who is saying that he's wrong? Like
Mark Brooks said he was wrong, and a couple other artists didn't agree with him. But then Dan Panosian, he told Dan Panosian that like if you have an artist like account at CGC, you can do your own sketch covers. They only charge you $18 to grade it, then you can resell them for like whatever.
Yeah, a lot of these people, like, he's not wrong about like the people getting grifted by the middleman. Like, I get he's not very tactful with his approach.
Yeah, that.
But there's value in that. The fact that we're talking about it, the fact that Brian McClay covered it, the fact that everyone's talking about it, that's going to draw people to him that weren't otherwise drawn to him. The people that showed up to his Whatnot sales and got him over $1 million in a single year, not a single one of them took him out of context. Not a single one of them did not understand what he was saying because they've been hearing him say it on his Whatnot shows for over a year. It's just the peanut gallery. That's the only people. I get some of the pros weighing in because there are many different perspectives to this. Not every artist can do what he's currently doing. Hell, if you just hit reset on the clock a year ago, in the same world, he might not have been able to do it again. It was a lot of it is sheer luck.
Well, like, and he worked his luck, and then he worked hard too to build up his Whatnot channel.
Yeah, now, and I would argue that like there's even luck in that. You know what I mean? Like you get
Yeah.
a boot, Whatnot partners with you when you first get on, and they like help promote your stuff and all that. So Whatnot is its own ecosphere inside the comic book community. The customer base at Whatnot is unique unto itself.
Yeah, that's true.
There's some overlap with it in other areas of it, but you got like your Instagram sellers, your Whatnot sellers, your actual
YouTube.
vendors.
Yep.
Yeah, you got your vendors. Like, but the Whatnot people are a special breed of customers and comic book fans. They are definitely unique.
I know there's been an uptick in like the last few years with like creators having their own Whatnot streams.
Yo, dude.
Liefeld, McFarlane just got into
the
game.
I was waiting to say it. Like Liefeld did this. He was talking about this. He's like, dude, I'm going direct to consumer. Like, I'm going to put out my book. You
Jamie
get it from
Kendall,
me.
Will Jack. Yeah.
Look what Rob did. He said, you get it from me. You get it from me first, or you can wait and you can get a version of it from your comic book shop at a later date. It will not be the same version. The one you get from me is exclusive to me. So it's just, dude, it's a different time. It's a different era. People are trying different things. And I love the idea of comic book rock stars. Rob Liefeld is one, period. Yeah. He can say and do whatever the fuck he wants, and y'all can get mad as much as you want, but at the end of the day, he's still right, and he's still getting paid. Like,
you can like
he was a nice guy when I met him.
Like, I mean,
he's awesome, dude. He's been awesome for 40 years straight. Yeah. Like, what are we talking about? He's amazing.
His Instagram.
Well, when they started Image, when they did that whole tour around the country, I seen him in like 2 different shops. So yeah,
and he's just a youngin.
Yeah,
dude, he's legit
a young buck.
fan.
Yeah,
he's a superstar. John Romita Jr. He's a superstar. He knows that he is, but he's super nice. Like, he's one of the nicest guys ever.
No, that's what I was saying. My interaction with John Romita Jr. last year, like, he didn't have to take a photo of me.
Did you see that video? I have a clip that I play on my YouTube channel when I have to step away for a second, and it's when I was meeting with JR, and I hand him an amalgam book of Thorion that he did the cover for.
Yeah,
and he's like, "Oh wow, I haven't seen this in forever, bro." After I got that signed, I was video chatting with my mom before the show got rocking that day, and I was walking, and JR was sitting there sketching something. I just turned the phone and showed my mom because she knows about this stuff. Again, like, I grew up around comics. She's been around them longer than I've been alive, because of my dad. And I'm like, Mom, there's JR. She's like, oh, wow. And he just looks up and goes, hey, Mom. And she goes, hey. And he's like, how are you doing? They ended up talking for like 5 minutes for no reason at all. And she's talking to him just like he's one of the kids. You know what I mean? It was the funniest thing ever. Y'all having a good show? You having fun? You drawing some good stuff? Like, it was incredible.
The same thing with Claremont. Like, I was like, hey, I was going to take a picture. I was just going to turn around, and like hold the camera. He said, let me come around.
Yeah.
And he walks around like, and you know where they're at, where Claremont and them, that's their featured artist. He has to walk all the way around this way to get around there. So
yeah, and I asked Jang nicely, because I've known Jang for like 3 years.
But,
I said, do you mind doing a video shout out? He's like, hell yeah, just tell me what to say.
Juergens was pretty cool too. Like, he was talking about, I said, did they really say let's just fucking kill him or something? He's like, well, that's what we tell everybody, but it's a little bit more different than that.
To it than that. But yeah, I like the idea of these comic book artists and writers getting a big head. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my wallet. If I like their art, I'll buy it. If I don't, I won't. And everything in between. But the idea of comic book artists and writers being celebrities is freaking cool. They have every right to act however they want to act. Support them if you want to. But dude, like, trying to trash talk like the successful ones is crazy. Like, trying to talk little of Rob Liefeld is like screaming at a brick wall. You look stupid, not the wall.
Okay, would that be like me arguing with like I don't know. I was thinking some celebrity that's hot right now.
Matt, do you remember when Absolute
Batman? Like, what am I going to say to Sydney Sweeney? Like, you should quit doing stuff like that.
I'm here to give you fitness advice.
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah.
No, but like, you remember when Absolute Batman was coming out, and the conversation around it is nothing like it is now. People were calling it just a cheap DC Ultimate knockoff. They were making fun of the artwork on Batman. They were making fun of the bat symbol. All of this before it came out. Yeah. I did an entire video just talking about Absolute Batman, those comments, and how all of those people were stupid as shit to bet against Scott Snyder writing Batman. I don't care how they draw him. I don't care how big the bat symbol on his chest is. None of that matters. You can call it whatever you want to. Knock off this, knock off that. Betting against Scott Snyder writing Batman is like yelling at a brick wall.
I haven't read it, but I'm happy for his success.
Well,
dude,
it's great.
I see that with like people like they're like I've seen some interactions about the Mandalorian Grogu movie, and I watched it last night or yesterday.
You loved it. Of course you did. You love everything. I didn't heard you say a word about it, but I knew you would love it.
No, I loved it even more than normal. Like I really liked it.
That's
like
funny.
I loved it, and I loved it for what it is, and I didn't hate it for what it's not. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But what I mean is like I've seen a lot of people be like, I wouldn't go see that movie and tell people I heard this about it, and then like they'll be like, you know, and somebody will say, so you've seen it? Is it that bad? They're like, well, no, I haven't seen it yet. I just know it's going to be horrible. Like,
yeah, it's not bad and it's not good. There's really nothing to recommend about it. If you like the TV show, you'll like it. Liefeld is a loudmouth. Saying he's overrated is crazy, and as with anybody, support what you want and don't what you don't. But Rob Liefeld is one of the most successful comic creators to ever exist. From 1938 to present, he is one of the most influential people in the comic book game. He's a multi-millionaire with over $1 billion movie success track record outside of comics. He is a unicorn. You got Todd McFarlane, Rob Liefeld, and then you have to go to dead people after that.
Well, I will say this though, like sometimes I think he gets into unnecessary arguments with people online. But like, I mean, that's what he does. I mean,
dude, he has fun. Dude, who I like bickering and arguing for fun. We're talking about comics and movies. None of this matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? It's just for funsies. Rob's the same way. Look at the little hot take things. Who could beat Omni-Man? And he keeps like doing the little hot take who can beat who in a fight things. He's having fun with comic books. The fact that he created a lot of them and like that doesn't change the fact that he's a fan at heart still.
I saw something interesting today that was like, okay, I really like let's see what Bryant says before I get into this next thing I want to talk about.
Yeah.
Thousands of millions. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on like, you know, I know where Maggie is coming from, like, cause he's set up this like successful business model, you know, that works for him. So is, you know, kind of like, I don't know if he copied Rob or not, but like Rob kind of, you know,
Dragon
what
sword.
we got there? Oh, is that a sword?
Yep, for the dragon
sword.
sword.
Like the Power Rangers sword.
All right. Go Power Rangers.
Tommy's sword Saba, the white tiger.
Mark, I want to ask you before you jump off. Do I sign your Turok in red or black Sharpie?
Do you know how to write in cursive, or are you strictly print person?
I'm gonna sign my YouTube name in print.
That's not what I said. I said, do you write in cursive, or are you strictly print person?
Print.
I knew that. I need cursive.
No. What you gotta do is you gotta get some acrylic. You need some acrylic markers and do a chiseled autograph. Like
I want it chiseled like Liefeld. Look up Liefeld's chiseled signature. That's what we need.
But
Gary
red
said
or black
Sharpie,
I don't have a chiseled marker.
No, I was interested. I was doing the thing yesterday. It's just something I wasn't going to talk about, but I was looking up something about Stephanie.
I wish I could do that.
I was looking up something. Well, I could do that. Maybe not that well, but I could do something like that.
Yeah, just Mark.
I'm good at
like
lettering stuff. I'm good at like lettering stuff like that, like drawing block letters and stuff. So I could probably pull not something as good as he did.
I just need to know red or black. Those are the only Sharpie colors.
What I was going to talk about was I really liked the Daredevil here.
What
lately.
red? Did you say red?
Hold on a second, Matt. Green.
Green.
My favorite,
okay,
my favorite
I can
color.
get a green.
Green goes with the dinosaurs in the book. You know.
I got you.
No, so I've really enjoyed the Daredevil here lately. You know, the new one that Stephanie Phillips is writing. And I noticed something though. Like when I looked on YouTube, I was like, I'm gonna look up and see what she has to say about this or something. And I typed in Stephanie Phillips' name on YouTube, and every other video is like, she's gonna ruin Daredevil. Stephanie Phillips sucks. Stephanie Phillips ruined comics. I'm like, Jesus.
I'm not She doesn't have a positive track record. I'm happy to hear that her Daredevil is being well received.
I'm just trying to think of where to sign it because top. I'll find a spot.
The inside back cover.
You want me to do that?
No.
You want it on the main title? You want it on the main title?
Sign it wherever you want, Vogsy. Just
Okay.
draw on the whole cover. I don't care.
Can't draw.
Just trace your hand. Just do that. Just
Do a
trace your
turkey.
hand.
Trace
Yeah.
my hand like a turkey.
Exactly.
I already talked to G-Jam, helping you guys set up Thursday. I can't wait, man.
Matt, are you muted?
Yeah.
There you are.
If I was there, I would help you guys, but I won't be there. You could hook up a trailer hitch on the back of my wheelchair.
Just sign it this way, Boggs, right there.
Sounds good. I'll pick it up tomorrow. I know where to get one.
Yeah, I know. I'm on mute because I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm sure, Vogsy, you can find some there at the con also if you can't find one in person.
True.
You can find those anywhere usually.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was very fun, the Mike Mayhew thing. I like the leather jacket and the sunglasses. It's very weird. Like there's no denying it. It's very weird, but it's so funny watching him troll people and people react. Like I wish
there was one comment that said, I just
comfortable that I could react to.
There was one comment in particular. It was like, I'm canceling my books I ordered from 616. I'm like, what?
Stupid.
Okay.
Ow.
But can you imagine life being like so easy, so smooth, everything being so perfect that you can be emotionally affected by Mike Mayhew and his stance on his personal business plan?
I know, it's so
There's
stupid.
so much more that we worried about in this day and age. And like,
yo, I'm happy for those people. I'm very happy for those people. Good for them.
Well, my cousin's sitting here watching them make smash burgers on YouTube.
Are they putting the little onions
hungry.
in it when they smash them? Yes. Yes.
The guy, I can't remember his name. You know the guy they call like the king of hamburgers or whatever? He makes that onion burger.
Mm.
And I can't
He's
remember
wearing
the
the white
name.
outfit with a little white hat.
Yeah, he's always got the trucker hat on. Yeah, and watching him.
Jason, he pointed out his business model of direct to consumers. He's not working with retailers or anything. He hasn't been for a while. He just goes straight through DC Marvel, gets his own print run, does his own covers, and he sells them himself on his whatnot. And he's made an incredible success doing it, and he was encouraging others with the capability to do just that. Increase your prices, go straight to consumers. Don't waste unnecessary money setting up at shows or traveling when you could communicate with your fans directly on whatnot every day. He's literally just.
He's not the only one that does that.
And he was saying it in response to a very specific 7 online retailers that I'm assuming he had bad experience with. I immediately, because he pointed out how you're going to keep doing business with these people that don't have any cred in this game. They're just fly by their seat, come and go online retailers, and they buy your art, they overprint them on these books, they do a bad job selling them, and those books end up on eBay for next to nothing, and it's devaluing your art as a whole.
Well, yeah, and like it's also interesting thing is like it's not the only one that does that. Like he's just being more vocal about it because Alex Ross never goes to any cons.
Nope. And he goes to museums.
Jersey works for the company that reps him, and they rep him at all the cons. They set up his booth when he's not there, and you can get it. And it's not that hard to get an Alex Ross signature, really, if you really want one.
No, you go to that booth. They're there signed. You can go on whatnot, and when Alex Ross does one of these covers, like he signs a handful of them from the comfort of his house.
Yeah,
they get dropped off to him. They get picked up for him.
But like you have to get to that level, though. I mean, a lot of people like
absolutely. But the only way to get to that level is to recognize when you have if you see a step up, you got to make that step. I'm not saying that Mike is tactful and he's a polite person. That's obviously he's not. But again, I think it's hilarious. It's utterly hilarious watching him do this. But
it kind of reminds me of pro wrestling. Like
it looks like a promo, doesn't it?
It did. It definitely did.
Yeah. But yeah, exactly, Jason. If the fans are happy and the artist is happy, no problem. And that was the point I made. I don't think any of the people that are actually mad about him doing it or any of the people that yeah, exactly. It's the J. Scott Campbell method.
He has
So
his
there's
own
been
website.
Clayton Crane does the same thing. Clayton
Yeah,
Crane
Jay
does his
Scott
own
has his
exclusives on
own
his own
website.
website now, and he, you know what I mean. More and more artists are seeing that pathway, and it's not like a new artist can do this. You got to make a name for yourself, but once you do, you've done it. Good on them.
Yep.
Exactly.
And there are some of the now he was talking about like another guy commented that agreed with him that was an artist.
Yes, Mike Cho or whatever.
It says it upsets him when he goes to a con and sees some of these older artists that still have to be grinding out and doing that.
Had they had the options to direct market to their customers and squirrel away $1 million in 1 year, they'd be done. They'd be set for life, and everything else they do after that is completely up to them.
I went to see Klaus Janson last year, and I will be going to see him again this year. And I just walked up. Nobody was even around him. So it's like, it's kind of crazy, but you're like, man, these guys should be getting more love than that. But like, that's the way it is.
I talked to Tim Seeley for 15 minutes last year, all about his Rogue Savage miniseries. And he's like, I appreciate you coming by.
I picture Vogue just standing there bricked up talking about Rogue. No, sitting there with a heart on.
Yeah, no.
Sitting there pitching a tip in the middle of Heroes Con.
It just goes up to him because you're a very attractive man. I'm just kidding.
I tried to be attractive.
He's like, I'm important. Like, I have many leather-bound books. I'm friends with Merlin Olsen.
Smells of rich mahogany.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. No way in hell.
I was the best of Will when I see him. I'll be like, he'll start talking. Hey, man, how you doing? I'll be like, Will, you know I don't speak Spanish.
I don't speak Spanish.
You ate the whole wheel of cheese.
I'm not even upset. I'm kind of impressed. I was watching The Mandalorian, though. They're like, it was a matinee, and there was like 25 people in there for a matinee. So I think it's got, I don't know. I think you should just appreciate the new Mandalorian movie for what it is. You know, it's.
I'm just waiting for Supergirl to come out. That's
the
next movie I'm seeing.
I know one thing though. Ride of the Hutt is swole, son.
Yeah, who knew freaking Hutts could be swole?
Well, they can't be. He was like in the book. Well, if you remember, what's up, Memo? Are you at the con yet, brother?
What are you saying? You remember what?
Yeah, he was in the Clone Wars. He was nicknamed Stinky. Yeah, Stinky or something they called him.
They called him Stinky. Huh?
Yeah. But it was cool to see some of the like that stuff in there with it, you know. I don't agree. I think I like the Star Wars movie. I liked it, so I don't really get all the hate for it because I thought it was just a fun.
Because scale wise, I think that Star Wars putting out just a fun movie is a huge downgrade to the brand. The brand is supposed to do. Like,
I mean,
it
was a TV show first, and like,
and
what did we expect from it? Did we expect Empire Strikes Back?
Well, that's a terrible way to look at movies. I'm going to go watch this movie, but I don't expect it to be good.
No, what I'm saying is you expect every movie to be Empire Strikes Back as a Star Wars movie.
No, not at all. Rogue One wasn't Empire Strikes Back. Han Solo wasn't Empire Strikes Back. I mean, that's a kind of a tough comparison that a lot of people would consider Empire the best.
Well, what I'm saying, though, is like everybody thinks every Star Wars movie has to be like better than the last one.
Well, I would say they all should just feel like a mega event. Because it's Star Wars, and Star Wars is a mega event. There's certain things that when it comes to the theater, you're like, this doesn't happen often. This is a big deal. We have to get out to see it. Matt, you went out to see it because it was Star Wars. That's my point exactly. There's countless movies you don't go out to see. It's a lot of effort to get there. You made the pre-planning, the judgment call, the work to go see it because it's Star Wars. It should deliver. And I'm glad it delivered for you. But I'm saying the criticism, which is valid, again, I enjoyed it, but it's still valid criticism. This movie was a hodgepodge of a couple episodes thrown together that has no bearing on any kind of Star Wars timeline
It wasn't
continuity,
supposed to
anything.
have any bearing in it. It was just I don't think it was supposed to have any bearing on anything.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. So we talked about it in depth what it looks like. If you're kind of looking at like the decision process that went into making this, it almost looks like a holdover movie till Kathleen Kennedy gets out of there. Me, Rob, Paul, and Evil Mike were talking about it at length during Outweeks In, and we're talking about like the whole of Star Wars and how Thrawn is kind of like the only big bad that exists right now. You don't have an Emperor, you don't have a Vader, you have no real good guy, bad guy going on in the Star Wars franchise. It's just a bunch of jumbled up stuff right now. But you have Thrawn, and we know that they're wanting a season 2 for Ahsoka. And we were talking, and it kind of dawned on me, like maybe, to now that Filoni and Favreau have the keys to the kingdom, and they were asked what's the plans for the future, they said we don't know. We're gonna sit down and talk about it. That's a stupid answer. They know exactly what they want to do, but I don't think they wanted Kathleen Kennedy messing them up like she did with The Mandalorian to begin with. When she,
That might have been. I mean, you may be right. I don't know.
because you know it's so standalone, how you don't have to watch the TV show to watch it, and it's so standalone that no amount of studio interference would have messed up future plans.
Yeah, like well, it was great though. There was some callbacks in it to like Clone Wars and the cartoon. I mean, and then you had the guy
from battle droids from the actual Clone War in there.
Yeah, and Rebels. One of the guys from Rebels was in it. And Zeb. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I never remember his name.
When did he link up with Mandalorian? How do they know each other? How long they've been working together? What do they do?
I don't know.
Oh, he was with those X-wing pilots.
Oh yeah. He had a cameo in the Mandalorian, I think, at one point, like the show.
Yeah, but that's like my point. Like there's a lot to be critical, rightfully critical about this
snake
movie.
Monster was badass though.
Yeah, the dragon snake. That was dope. That was from Clone Wars cartoon.
Also, I love the. Check it out. What Memo's talking about here. He said, I'm with the Escorza brothers right now as they're doing sketches. Hell yeah. He's at the Las Vegas con. Drop by. I sent you the link. We'll check it out. It's my buddy from Whatnot.
I'm trying to think.
For Ahsoka, I hope they hurry up and do something because they left it open.
Yeah, it comes out next year on the 50th anniversary of Star Wars, and we'll be getting the season 2 of Ahsoka. They're putting the Star Wars A New Hope back into theaters. The original cut digitally remastered for audio, but it's not going to have the additional 5 minutes in it.
So these guys, the Scorza brothers, did The Last Ronin. That's dope. Very cool. I have to look up what they've done.
Oh, I got an original coming from the guy from Memo that's coming from them. I think it's Scorza Brothers. Have you ever seen this guy called? It's got his YouTube channel called. I think he's Scottish. It's called Beard versus Food.
Nope.
And he'll go into these eating contests, like say, how these restaurants will be like, eat the Big Belly Burger in like 20 minutes, and you'll get your meals free, and you get a shirt. And he goes to all these restaurants and does that. Yeah, I wish they would too. I like the Heir to the Empire, but I don't think they're ever going to do that. Unfortunately,
I think that's what they're kind of doing. They started fiddling with the story on a small amount, and we'll never get like a true adaptation of it. They've already just destroyed.
They'll be like little dabbling here and there, maybe.
Yeah, but I can see them like introducing their version of Mara Jade or something into season 2, or possibly like kind of staying in this pocket of time frame before the sequel trilogy and after the original trilogy, staying in that sweet spot for a while, sticking with Thrawn as a villain over the course of a few years, do some TV show stuff with Ahsoka, but like you can do some movie stuff. Like,
what I'd like to see is either is like, the Darth Vader series by they did in like 2015
with Dr. Aphra.
Yeah, that would be a cool series.
That's crazy. They introduced Dr. Aphra.
I know, and she's like arguably, I don't know if it's arguably or not, like the most popular Star Wars character that Marvel released or ever that came up with during that when they've got the IP back. I don't know, but that's my opinion. But there's Memo right here. What up?
What's
Good,
up?
good.
What up?
How's it going?
Going pretty good. Got a little. How do I do this? I'm on my phone doing this for the first time.
It's a little different on the phone.
Yeah, back camera.
Have you met Mark before? Legion of
There we
Comics?
go.
What you got here?
So
Some absolute Batman.
Ooh.
this absolute Batman with the absolute Green Arrow blank, but with absolute Batman on it.
That's cool.
Put an arrow
Yeah.
through his head.
The Green Arrow one is pretty sick. I don't
Oh,
know
that
if you
is
can see
cool.
this.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
dope.
dude.
Wow. That's awesome.
That one. Yeah, they've just been doing a bunch of sketches. You can get these on we ran them today, but we got others that we're gonna run later as well.
Nice.
Can't figure this thing out. So if you guys tune into the Whatnot channel, if you guys are interested in these, because they're pretty dope. Sorry, I gotta figure out why is it doing that.
No, you're doing good. You're fine.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put your link in the chat for the Whatnot. Hold on.
So a bunch of like green arrows. Got another dork right here.
Mark, did you hear Odyssey is supposed to be 3 hours long?
I'm not surprised.
You think it's gonna be
Let
one
me put
movie,
the
or
link
do you
in the
think they're
chat
gonna
here for
do
the
like 2
Whatnot.
movies?
I like that. I really like that Green Arrow.
Thank you.
Yeah, the green arrow one came out really dope. I really like it too.
Do you poo? That's great.
See, somebody's head is a popcorn
He's got-
bucket or something. Look like or Wolverine's head.
Yeah, so they did these.
Oh, look at that Spider-Man! Wow,
Wow, that's cool.
Got the Shredder.
We got Shredder.
We got Casey Jones.
Oh, that's cool in color.
Heck yeah!
We got the Invincibles.
Cool.
Yeah.
We got him eating the pizza.
That's awesome.
And we got Daredevil and the Turtle mashup.
Oh,
that's
that
cool.
is funny.
Have you seen the new? They got some new toys that are like it's a cross between G.I. Joe and Turtles. Like you have
Yeah, I've seen that.
Storm Shadow and Snake Eyes, but they're like turtles.
Don't they have a He-Man and Turtles of Grayskull or something?
Yeah.
Oh, mashup
Yeah.
toys.
Yeah, those mashup toys.
Well, that
they're kinda
Casey
cool.
Jones look cool.
Yeah, well they got
Yeah, like
Krang
Casey
is
Jones.
Dude,
Destro.
Mark, I'm so sad that McFarlane's losing their toys.
Memo, who drew all these?
The Scorza brothers.
Do they have first names?
Yeah. Isau and sorry.
Now, do they both draw on each of them?
Yeah.
Like one like sketch and one inks, or what's
It's
their
crazy how they
process?
do it. I see them both drawing the sketch at the same time where someone starts here, the other one starts up here.
Yeah, that's crazy cool.
Yeah.
That's cool as hell.
That's some Siamese twin stuff right there, to be in each other's head like that.
Yeah. But this green arrow right here that they did.
That's sick. I like that.
They should probably go to Heroes Con.
Definitely. There.
And that dork.
No, that looks good too. I like that. I read that. I like the Dork book. It's all right.
But yeah, I'll just pop in real quick to say what's up because I know I'm
Thanks,
usually here
Memo.
on. I'll check out this running that they did.
Oh, I like that.
It's like where he's like fading away.
That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, like the Thanos when you know how Thanos when he snaps his finger and everybody starts
Yeah,
disappearing.
with the Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
it. Yeah.
Just did.
that's dope.
I'll put your would you tell when you got a show coming up? I'll put your link in the
We
chat
got a
there.
show. We got a show tonight. We're actually gonna be dropping the Exposure Brothers' first art book, the very first art book that they done.
Sweet.
So
All right.
They should
check it
check
out.
out the Comics Curing Cancer art book, comicscuringcancer.org.
Okay, Mark.
And they should, hey, we're always looking for new artists to participate in the event, Matt.
but yeah, I gotta get going though. I just wanted to pop in and say hi and real quick, and then
All right, man. Have
Have a good
fun.
one, Memo.
Go, Mo.
all right, I'll see you guys in the next one. If you
All right,
want to go
later.
ahead and run a giveaway, and I'll just pick a random comic when I get home.
Oh,
Okay.
snap.
Let's do it.
Let's do Absolute Green Arrow cover B. We'll do that one for the giveaway.
Okay. So we're going to be giving away Absolute Green Arrow cover B. I'll find a picture of one and I'll show it to everybody.
All right.
we'll
If
just
not,
put it
I
up
think
right
I have
here.
one on my phone. I'll send it to you real quick on IG.
All right, just send it to me. All right.
All right, guys. You guys have a good one.
Later.
There it is. That's the cover right there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that cover. So go ahead and run that as a giveaway, and I'll send it out to the winner.
All right. I'll
All right.
have them contact you. All right.
All right. Thanks. See you guys.
Later.
Dude, thank you. That's cool, man.
All right. So
Yes, the Gerard Peril cover, Matt.
Gerard Perry. Okay. So we're going to be giving away. I'll let Mark big so he can show you what we're giving away. Bill 420 is giving it away.
I didn't get it, so I can win it.
Well, you can win it anyway. I've won Legion of Comics Tuesday giveaway.
Yeah,
I've won his
I got
giveaway.
it boxed up over here in a bag.
And don't enter it yet. Oh, my bad. I got to set up the giveaway thing first.
Oh, you won a bunch of John Jang stuff on that one, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. And
I
hey, you know what's
won-
crazy? Mark, what was crazy about that was I'll set the giveaway up in a minute. When the kids pulled the cards, you know, you're like pick a card. You tell them to pick the cards. One of them was that Jose Luis Garcia Wonder Woman cover I got that I'm getting signed by Lopez. So I was like, when I saw it come up, I said, I'm winning this one. I'm destined to win this one. They just pulled that card, and then I won it.
You should put it in the backer board with your book.
I'm going to. I might get him to sign the card too.
That'd be cool.
All right, let me set up this giveaway.
I've won a few times on March too.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to hit him up. He knows a lot of really good artists. I'm going to hit him up when it's time to start curating some.
Memo, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's always got signatures or with artists. He's definitely seems like a good point person. Good to know those things.
It'd be a good, bring somebody like that in.
Yeah,
it's always good to make contacts.
Matt, or maybe you'll go for Jang this year. I'm messing.
I'm going to go for him. Yeah, I'm going to get you, John Jang. I'm just kidding.
John Jang's awesome.
Hashtag Green Arrow.
Yeah,
I'm still big. Feel weird about it.
My bad. I wasn't paying attention, bro. Sorry. Hashtag Green Arrow to enter the. What's up, Chad? Heroes Con or bust. We got 14 days, y'all. Woo! Let's go. We got the comic bets going to be there. I know that.
14 days. Good grief.
It's coming up
What's
close.
up, comic
What's the did you do a hashtag, Matt? Is it just hashtag Green Arrow?
Yeah, hashtag Green Arrow. Let me see if we can find a picture of it for later. So
What's
I
up,
can show
comic vet? Hope you're well, Chris.
Let's see if we got it.
I hope this video finds you safe and well.
Yes.
No, that's Christmas thing. I hope this video finds you safe and well.
Yeah, and he goes, or doesn't he clap for me?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be there Thursday afternoon helping. Can't wait.
I'm gonna be there. I'll be there, but I'm gonna be taking it easy Thursday. Then we'll be ready to rock out
Oh yeah, man.
on
I'll
Friday
be
morning.
back, guys.
All right. I'm gonna be in line. Like I'm gonna get down there an hour early.
Oh, dude, I'm getting to the convention
And
an
then
hour before the doors open.
that's what I meant. I'm gonna be down there an hour early. I want to try to get my ticket Thursday or my press pass Thursday, so I'll be ready to
Yep.
go. And then,
Good idea.
and Mark, I am glad you're here for another reason because there is something I want to show you and see what you think. And is there going to be somebody else doing these toys? Because I as far I looked
Trash.
at these new
Trash.
Mattel.
Absolute
This
trash.
is not it. Yeah, this is not it at all.
No.
Mark
Kill it, burn it with fire.
Mark, how's Pops' arm?
Broken. How's your arm?
Alive. Or is he gonna make the trip, so?
You text him and ask him. I don't
do
get in
need
his
that.
business like that.
All right. So anyway, enter hashtag Green Arrow, and you'll win this book. I guess I better tell everybody in the group chat about it, shouldn't I? All right. Let's get as many people as we can in here to talk about this book we're giving away.
I'm about to go run through the shower and get in some comfies.
Nice.
Boggs, what are your Heroes Con goals? Are you trying to buy anything specific?
Yeah, I have a list of books I'm gonna list on a video coming up.
What's the number one book that you want to pick up? The number one book you'd love to find for a good price that's on your list.
Batgirl Adventures 1, the Bruce Timm.
Yeah, it's got Batgirl on the cover. It's a Bruce Timm cover.
So that's the hunt.
Yes. The older book I really want is the Aquaman Nick Cardy cover where it's Aquaman 42 where it's Black Manta and he looks like he's about to throw Aquaman.
Yeah. It's like the second appearance of Black Manta.
Yeah. What about you?
Nope.
No books?
He's gonna help me. He's gonna try to help me get that Luke Cage, I think.
This is like the second year really where I ain't got really shit on a list of stuff I want to get. I want to look for some it's this company called Storm Collectibles that does toys. They're like the 112 size figures.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But they do some really cool Mortal Kombat toys that have just been like making my neck itch. I've been seeing them on like little Instagram reels. When the movie came out, like people started sharing and posting stuff.
I hope they're at Heroes. That'd be dope.
So I'm like, I want to. They're not the cheapest things in the world, but they're not like the most expensive either. But I want to see one in person.
Yeah.
Because they range from like they're all secondary market figures now because they're not still making them.
Yeah.
So like on the low end, like $60 to $80 for a few of them, but on the high end, they can be like in the 400 range, depending on the character and what all comes in. Quit eating your hand, Boggsy. You won't be able to look for comics.
True.
Yeah, you won't have no finger.
How are you not full by now? You have to be full by now. You've been eating for the past hour.
Aquaman 42. Yeah, I agree, Chris. Glorious cover.
Glorious cover.
Oh. The other book I'm mainly looking for is the first team up between Batgirl and Robin. I forget what it is.
Silver Age?
I don't remember. Let me look.
Bronze Age?
I had that up here the whole time. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
It is Batman 436.
That's Bronze Age, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aquaman 42 is a cool cover. It's definitely everybody get the giveaway in. All right, you know what? I'll enter it too since he's giving it away. I don't care.
He's like, I don't care.
I don't care. I might price tag it if I feel bad about it.
This is what you do, Matt. Do not share your screen when you draw for the giveaway. Just announce.
You
Oh
just-
yeah, no, I
Just
wouldn't do that.
announce yourself the winner.
Exactly.
I'll probably prize tag it or something. I guess. I don't know. Let's see here. We got 10 entries in here. We got 17 people watching. So hashtag Green Arrow. That's
Throw
sponsored
the
by
That's
my.
it rigged.
throw the screen share on there. People will probably catch it and might be the difference.
Here you go. Hashtag Green Arrow to win this cover B. Absolute Green Arrow cover B.
Gerard Perrell.
Gerard Perrell.
That's the guy who did that cover, during Superman Day, how they had the Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. They did a new cover for that. And that's the same guy who did that cover too. He's a fantastic artist.
I guess I should take that off the camera, off the screen again.
There you go.
There you go, everybody. Sponsored by my friend Memo 420. You can go to his Whatnot page. It's just Memo 420, all together, letters and numbers all together. It's not hard to find. Just put it in the search bar. And I did put the link in the chat earlier. So
Good luck, everybody.
all right, we got 11 people in it. I wonder how long to wait.
Spin it.
I
Let's
agree.
go ahead and do it. Let's just go ahead and do it, I guess.
Yeah, you had it up for about 10 minutes now. That's pretty good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wheel of Fish. Brian,
Brian.
yes.
There you go.
Nice.
Awesome sauce.
He doesn't even know, probably. He's not here yet.
It'll be a pleasant surprise when he gets back.
All right. I'll be back in a minute. I got
Have a good one. Yeah, I'm about to go run through the shower stuff. I'll holler at y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to. I'll just leave the camera off.
What?
It's Bogsy's time to. Yeah, speak, Boggs.
No, I don't speak. Speak. What's up? E-Man, jump on. If you want the link, E-Man, let me know. Tell us the story. There is no story. The end. I don't have those. What's up, Patel?
What's up, Patel? Oh, let's catch. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Of course. E-Man, I still need to buy it. I know. I still need to buy it. There's other figures I'm looking at too.
This one time, he almost bought it Optimus Prime. It was amazing. All right.
Yes.
Well, I guess I'll have to leave my mic on while I eat. I didn't really want to do that, but
If anybody else wants a link from Matt's permission, I can. Tell us about the best HeroesCon experience last year.
if you're cool and we know you,
Hey,
you're welcome
Brian's
to come on the
back.
panel.
Hey, what I missed?
You won the giveaway.
Really?
Yeah, I just
Wow.
did a message, a memo, and he'll mail it to you when he gets back from Las Vegas.
Cool.
I'll be back. You tell us.
I'm eating right now, but damn.
Yeah, I
this is
just swallowed a
what
hot dog whole, so my son wanted something to eat, so he wanted more hot dogs. So I made one, ketchup, mustard, jalapeno, and swallowed her whole.
sounds good.
All right, since I'm here by myself, anybody that ordered before, since we're not selling anything this week. I'm gonna send out bills probably tomorrow or something like that. Gary, so and Matt, whatever you get the money, then whatever. So I'll just send out the bills tomorrow because last night I sat and boxed them all up, so there's not a lot.
Okay.
And I have stuff on Instagram. I updated my Instagram for more comic books. Anybody's interested in that, just let me know. I will take offers. So
It's just, he said, tells the story. Brian.
story. Okay, I'm sitting here on my lazy butt. My wife's sleeping because she's not feeling good, and my kid is playing Roblox, chewing on some ice cream.
Cool. I'm getting messages over here. Everything. Well, everybody. Oh, I better take this banner off where people think there's another giveaway. All right. Sorry about that. Well, there's a dog barking in my face.
Oh, because you got food. Our dog used to do that all the time. Sit there wagging his tail, going, "Yeah."
2 weeks to Heroes, Taters Comics. Woo-woo.
I will not be there. Sorry. No, in July I'm going to be going to HersheyCon, and then what's that one in Harrisburg? There's one at the Harrisburg Farm Show, and the company that runs that, they also do one in Maryland. I don't forget what it is. See if I can find it. Events.
I'll be up.
The Four States Comic Con. I know they do one in Maryland, but this is in August. They're at the Harrisburg Farm Show Complex. Well, they do more celebrities and stuff like that. So August 22nd and 23rd.
I'm going to end the show in a little bit. Hold on.
Hey, I'm just advertising.
Oh, you can do what you want. It wasn't about that.
The Hershey Comic Con is in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Down in Grantville, PA. That's July 10th to the 12th. I'll probably be there on the Saturday or Sunday. They have 2 people from the original Land of the Lost going to be there.
Yay. Oh,
cool. Dave Michelin.
Yeah.
He's going to be there. Brett Breeding, artist from Thundercats. He also did Amazing Spider-Man 255. Bart Sears from Turok. And Hall of Fame artist Steranko will be there. And if his line's not long, then I will probably try to get an autograph. He's only going to be there on Saturday. I'm bad with names, but Wayne Fleischer, he's an artist. Worked on Zatanna, Impulse, some Star Wars. Michael Krager, artist, inker. Did like Silver Surfer, Fantastic Four.
The Voltron don't come out till 2027? That sucks.
Yeah, it's coming directly to Amazon. It's not going to be in theaters.
Well, hey, man, before that, go see Grogu, Mandalorian and Grogu. It's pretty fun. Okay, puppy.
Yeah. There was someone did a video about that, about the Voltron. I guess it's that bad that Amazon doesn't want to release it in the theaters. So that's sad. Something like that needs to be on the big screen.
Right in my ears, dogs. Okay, puppy. Hold on. I'll be right. It's worth watching in the theater, E-Man. I will say that. There's been a lot of slander about this movie, but it's really good.
If I can get someone to go with me, I will probably go see it in the theaters. The person I normally go with, he has no interest in it, so he wants to see the Master Universe and Spider-Man, so that's what's coming up there. So
I want to see the new Scary Movie too. That comes out the same week as Master of the Universe.
yeah, the movie is being released by Amazon, but they originally thought it was going to be in theaters, but now it's just going to be on Amazon Prime. Apparently, the movie's completely finished. It's just timing. I got a feeling Amazon's going to be doing a lot of redoing on their channel next year because I guess they got Stargate coming back. And I don't remember what article it was, but they're saying that Amazon's going to revamp their whole channel next year. Matt's going to have to answer that. I haven't seen the movie yet. I mean, the movie looks good. If I don't see it in theaters, I'm okay with that. But that'll be the first Star Wars thing I haven't seen in theaters.
I think it's after season 3, and it's for people who are fans of Mandalorian and Grogu and Star Wars fans. It's not setting anything up, but not every movie has to set another movie up. I don't understand why it's like, oh, well, what's this one going to set up? What's Superman going to set up? What they're going to set up with a Supergirl movie? I don't really worry about that anymore. It's like if you want to see a fun movie with an iconic duo, that's the iconic duo that is Mandalorian and Grogu, then go see the movie. If you're wanting to have some fun, go see the movie. It's all it's about. It's about fun. It's got some little callback Easter eggs to some of the cartoons they've done. Oh God, I ate too fast, and it's just a fun movie. Yeah, it may be a bit of a gamble, but like they have made their budget back. Although the thing is, like, the thing that bothers me is online, and Mark would vehemently disagree with me if he was still here. But I'm going to say it anyway because it's true. Why do we care how much money a movie makes at the box office? I don't. And everybody wants to dissect it, and I don't know. But I think because of the internet, we dissect everything these days, and I really don't know that we should. I don't know.
Well, see, with the internet, man, you got more information now than you did in the old days.
Yeah.
I mean, how many people went to Star Wars to begin with if we had the internet back then?
I don't know, but I also remember, like, everybody's like mad about Jar Jar Binks. Well, I remember when they were mad about C3PO. Remember Brian? Like, he's the most annoying character of the whole thing, and now he's like on a pedestal.
That's why they kind of cut Jar Jar out of the rest of the movies.
Yeah. I felt sorry for Ahmed Best because he got a lot of hell that he didn't deserve because he tried to do the best he could with what they gave him.
Yeah.
And I still think he's a Sith Lord. I think Jar Jar I believe that conspiracy theory. I went down that rabbit hole last night, and a lot of stuff they said makes sense. Why do you
Yeah.
think he was kicked out of his own village underwater? They knew what he was. They're like, we don't want this guy here.
Well, if Mandalorian and Grogu, if you remember, next year Star Wars Starfighter's coming out.
Yeah, and like it was great about this movie though. It was great seeing, and I heard some people be critical of this too, but I thought it was great seeing Sigourney Weaver in an X-wing flight suit flying an X-wing. I don't know why, because she was in Alien, and Aliens, and Alien 3, and Alien Resurrection. She's been in a lot of those like sci-fi movies like that, and like I don't know why I thought it was cool, but and seeing Rod of the Hutt, little Stinky, he was called Stinky in the Clone Wars. He was a tiny guy.
Yeah, the Clone Wars movie.
But it was just fun. I don't know what else to say about it, and it's got like this cool like vibe to it. Me and my cousin were watching it, and there's like this city they go to on this planet, and it looked totally like Blade Runner, like that city, like Los Angeles and Blade Runner, and it had this cool. The soundtrack was great. It had a lot of action in it. I would have went and saw it again at the theater if I could, but it's just so hard for me to get out because I have to take a wheelchair and plan ahead. So the next movie I'm going to go to is going to be Supergirl. And then Spider-Man. I'm going to see Spider-Man for sure in the theater. That's the only way to experience a Spider-Man movie is in a theater with other people. That's like I want to try to go to Masters Universe too, but I might, actually I might get to go to that because I can go to the drive-in and watch it. But I got a cool collector's cup at the theater. They didn't have any popcorn buckets. They had the Maverick popcorn bucket, but it was like $80. Oh, look here, we got to play a video for my guy. The Maverick one, yeah. It was like they wanted like $70 or something for it.
That's insane.
My name is Jeff.
Jeff.
What's up, man?
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong tab. All right, there we go. I was watching the YouTube tab, and everybody was not.
Gross.
Well, welcome to the show, my friend.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon and good evening and good night.
Is it healthy to have hamburger helper for breakfast?
Yes.
Yeah, why not, dude?
Sprinkle a little hot sauce in there, that'd go a long way.
Oh, absolutely. Already.
You know what I had?
Exactly that.
You know what I had for breakfast today?
Hmm.
Leftover spaghetti.
There you go.
So who cares?
Bruce.
Oh, I had a hamburger and baked beans for breakfast.
There you go. What's wrong with that? See?
That sounds like a camping breakfast.
Yeah,
well, we have so much leftovers from over the weekend. I don't want to throw this stuff away.
Well, we were going to talk about Bruce's favorite topic. Remember, because Bruce said after this he doesn't want to hear about Heroes Con anymore. But
Too bad.
We're 2 weeks away from Heroes. All right.
I got my tickets day before yesterday.
The plane ticket or the con?
The plane ticket.
Oh, cool.
When are you getting your con tickets?
Pretty quick here. I got to go on the website.
Yeah,
dude,
it won't be no problem. You'll be able to get it. It's not like they're going to sell out.
I don't think so.
So we were talking about you missed the giveaway. We had a giveaway and all kinds of stuff. Memos in Las Vegas.
And apparently I won.
Yeah, Brian won. Oh yeah, Brian. Here's what you won, Brian.
That's a cool cover. I'm not gonna lie.
That's very cool. Uh-oh, look here, we got company. Hey, say hi, Ivy.
Puppy.
That'll get us some views up there, won't it?
That puppy.
Unsubbed, Bruce.
Unsubbed. AR says all Star Wars has been for super fans since the 80s. You'll easily still enjoy them without getting excited about a rock from the books or a hairstyle that I've not seen since season 4 of Clone Wars. I just was excited to see Mando and Grogu in an action-packed thriller. It's really,
I just want to know Rada's workout routine, bro.
I don't know, but he was a hell of a gladiator, man. He was kicking some ass, and it's kind of cool to see Sigourney Weaver and Martin Scorsese voices one of the creatures. So it was kind of cool, and they had a pretty cool bounty hunter that he had to interact with, and those little guys that repair ships were in it. Some of them, not all of them, Bruce. I'm a Star Wars fan, and I had a wonderful time watching that movie.
That's all that matters.
Exactly.
Same here, AR. He will always be stinky to me.
He's always stinky. And I got this cool collector's cup.
Right.
So I've got 2 collector's cups. They didn't have any buckets, but
When they did the Deadpool Wolverine thing, I got the key. I don't know why.
Like
I
it's
got
empty.
the key. I got the keychain for Deadpool Wolverine, the matching keychain that makes the heart. And then when the Tron Ares movie came out, I got the T-shirt.
this
When
was
I
supposed
went
to have
to see-
a keychain with it, and it didn't come with a keychain. They didn't have any left.
When I went to see Deadpool Wolverine, they didn't have anything left. You were getting paper cups.
Oh,
Come here.
Because I was going to get the Wolverine bucket, and they're like, "Oh man, those were gone." I was like, "How many did you get?" "Oh, a couple dozen." Really? Come on. And you ain't touching them on the secondary market.
we need a Star Wars, but New Republic offices.
New Republic Star Wars would be cool.
It would be.
We need a Darth Vader series with Dr.
How are
Aphra.
you feeling, Bruce? You feeling better, Bruce? No, you weren't feeling well the other.
Well, they
Aaron
knew
may swing by later. He said,
All right. Aaron might be here a little bit.
they need to do another cartoon.
they do.
Oh, we do have another special guest backstage.
Oh,
I was going to try to find some cool clip for him, but you know what? We'll just bring him on because he's awesome.
I
I'm
had
going
a
to find you a
feeling.
Hey,
clip.
Cliff.
I
I'm
had
going
a
to find you a
feeling.
clip.
Clifford. Tap it.
Jeffrey
Clifford,
William.
your
also
appearance
proper
last
today.
night on Comic Vets was flawless, and you made me laugh so hard.
Oh, I did it right last night. Good.
Yes, you made me laugh.
You amused him. Yeah. You amuse me, he
I'm
said.
always worried of over tipping the balance.
So
Nope.
Mars.
And I was like, so what did I miss? But
Invoicing. Aaron's a corporate tycoon now.
Yeah, I got mine today.
Is somebody
did you
going to
guys
watch
see
the-
that
Go ahead.
PSA has paused receiving graded book, book gradings or whatever it is?
I saw that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Really?
And
You
fans are pissed. Like they can't. Like what's that say about them? They can't handle it. They don't have enough. What? I guess staff to handle it. Oh, come here, puppy. Come here. Okay.
Oh yeah, why should they? They're owned by they're owned by a soulless, faceless financial entity. So I'm sure
No,
the people
Bruce,
who actually
no.
work. I'm sure the people who actually work PSA aren't soulless and faceless, but they work for
Right.
the soulless and the faceless, right? So
A lot of people do work for the.
no,
Souls
I
and
know,
faith.
but like, I mean, like, I miss CGC being a private company so bad, and everyone's like, no, you have, like, people really think, like, no, you have to sell out you know, so that way it can expand. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
It's bad for the consumer when there's no competition.
Yes.
Right. And now
I'll say that.
we got two. That's it. They almost overnight eliminated all their competition. There's one dude slabbing stuff out of his freaking garage. What is it, AGS or whatever? We got one dude slabbing. I almost want to give him business just to spite them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But
the problem is I mean, a lot of people are happy with CGC's product. A lot of people aren't. Whatever. It's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
When they're so dominant, they set the price. And you will go to them or you can fuck off. And that's not good for the consumer.
Oh, it's the cards. See, you know what? See, this is why it's misleading, because Swaggle House's video is everywhere saying that they pause submissions, and it doesn't specify that it's the cards.
Yeah, the Swaggle House.
PSA shouldn't have gotten into
Swaggle House loves like misleading.
In my
thing,
opinion, PSA should never have dabbled in the card comic thing.
Again, they were bound to.
But Cliff, do you think maybe the comic grading has caused them to have to delay the card submissions because they're over?
Honestly, it shouldn't, right? It shouldn't.
It shouldn't. You're right.
It should be two different departments.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So
they're stupid like that. So
it's just really odd and interesting.
I said, it was funny. Like this is another on a side note, something else. Like a week or two ago, I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going to be getting any more mail. I won't have anything to show that I picked up anything because I basically just cut everything off because Heroes Con's coming in 2 weeks. And then I won 2 giveaways like in 3 days. So I won. I won Rob's Transformer giveaway, and then I won the Legion of Comics. Yeah, and I won the Legion of Comics giveaway Tuesday.
You won Rob's Transformer. Dang.
Yeah, nice. I won those. That 1 in 25, 1 in 50, and that foil cover.
Heck yeah.
I would suggest the book Bloodlines for New Republic government lore. With the app Libby and a library card, you could probably listen to it tonight for free. Yeah, well, it should be like 2 different departments. I would assume, grading a card and grading a comic is 2 different types of skills. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
That's the feeling I get. That's to quote the Mighty Mighty Boss Stones, that's the impression that I get.
Well, do you want a card grader grading your comic?
No.
No.
Well, wasn't the whole point of this endeavor that they hired someone with a lot of experience to come on board, to flagship this thing? Wasn't that the original story?
Well, what's everybody's thoughts on their slabs?
Their slabs are fabulous. The label, hideous. They should fix the freaking label. The slab, fabulous. It is the best slab. Every time CGC CEO makes a public statement about how they have the best product, I want to slap him through the internet. I'm like, read the damn room. Read the room,
So they need to change the aesthetic then.
They need to change the aesthetic, and CGC should look at strengthening their physical product.
Yeah.
I had something else I wanted to see what you guys thought of this. So there's a Hush cover for the Hush 2 that Jim Lee drew that looks eerily similar to one that Rob Liefeld drew for Captain America. It's like the same pose almost.
A slight difference.
Close.
The upper part looks about the same, but when the legs
are different.
Yeah, Cap's bent more.
That's because of the shading too, though, I guess.
Rob's faces leave something to be desired.
Well, like, you know what Captain America looks like he's doing? He looks like he's been doing that looks maxing bone shit in that picture. Oh, and like, so everybody knows, like McFarlane Toys is losing the license to DC, right, Cliff? Well,
Yeah, and he's banging out them DC
yeah,
figures.
DC Mattel has got has shown a preview of theirs, and they are atrocious.
I'm sure.
Crap.
Oh no.
Those are just going to sit there.
Nobody's
You
going to
might get
buy
a
that.
couple kids to buy them.
Those things are gonna,
All these prepare for your pallets.
dude.
Oh,
I'm so mad. I'm not happy. As a DC McFarlane figure guy, I'm not happy.
They could have just created they could have just made a contract that's like, hey, you do not have exclusive rights to this.
Yeah.
You know,
Mattel's gonna screw it up.
well,
job,
at least
I mean, it's too late. It is what it is.
At least Hasbro Pulse, they make a pretty quality figure for Marvel Legends, I think.
Yeah, they do.
So I don't know what all I can say is this: there's plenty of McFarlane DC figures out right now, and maybe some you can get that are older that'll still be out there.
I hope
if you're
so.
concerned, but there might not be anything new unless you go to Sideshow or was it Hot Toys? But Hot Toys
heck
are like
no! I'm not going to
$200.
Sideshow or Hot Toys. Those things
see,
are
I was hoping
maybe
they would still work on the Superpowers line. I like that line.
Yeah, I'm not going to Sideshow or Hot Toys. Those things are like hundreds.
Look here, AR says aggressive relaxing grading is still the greatest grading in the greater Atlanta area. I lock it in a box with a scrap of paper that reads things like "seen better" or "not bad."
AR, you're great.
We'll have to give you some business then, right? Like, hey, I got a not bad grade from Aggressive Relaxing Grading Company. I'm hoping to bump it up to that's pretty cool, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to press it and clean it.
See, I don't even like their submission thing. You know, like I have an older book, right, and a vintage book prior to 1974. That's going to take 50 to 60 business days. It's insured up to $400. The price is $44.99 to have it, right? There is no let's add express to this. It's simply you just jump to an express package, and the express package is just $119 flat.
Yeah.
So interesting. And Super Express is $200. And then there's premium levels. I don't even want to get into that.
Okay, hey, Cliff. I was going to ask you something about. I'll ask you and Jeff. Mark was on here earlier, but he had to go, and he had some opinions on it. Did you see the Mike Mayhew post on Instagram, by perchance?
I've seen all sorts of it. I want to know what was Mark's opinions on it.
He agreed with him. He's like, "Look, if it works for you, do it." But like maybe he was trying to talk more to the retailers that he's had dealings with. He didn't really, because there are some people that get exclusives made. They're kind of like nefarious, like sellers, right? But it seemed like to me, he said the fans are going to keep them forever, and they end up on eBay next week. And he said that the artist shouldn't go to cons.
I think I'm sorry, he is unwell. I think he's got some issues. I'm not going to get into it because I'm not 100% sure, but I think his responses are absolutely like visibly someone who's unwell. I heard there's a podcast the other night that was covering it that I don't watch that invited him. He did not. He refused the invite, said he wasn't available, and yet was in their chat all night making comments. So I heard.
Mike Mayhew was?
Mike Mayhew, yes.
And what's his what is the basis of this controversial Instagram post?
He's it all started with my hot take on what was it originally? He said my hot take on what?
It's called My Summer 26 Comic Con Manifesto.
Manifesto. And you know, he was just like over the top, and like I don't know why he had to drag not doing cons into it. I don't understand that. You know?
So he says that artists should not do cons.
Right.
Yeah.
He thinks artists shouldn't do cons. He thinks artists should do everything themselves. That if you're gonna do variant covers, do exclusive variant covers through your site. You know? J. Scott Campbell tried to answer him and he like shut him down. Mark Brooks tried to answer him and he blew him off. There's all sorts of people who are answering him.
He blew him off. Mike Cho.
Yeah, he's flipping out. He's got all caps on. It sounds
he's really losing it.
If I was to guess, something happened recently where he got burned in a business deal.
Yeah,
and it hurt him financially. So this is his lash out. His lash out is artists don't deal with anybody. Just do it yourself. Make yourself the brand. And don't let anyone else have any equity.
He says, "Stop giving away equity in your future and your brand."
I understand what that means.
Yeah,
I understand what that means.
I was just reading it out loud.
Yeah,
and like Mark Brooks said that he tried to reply to him, and he talks about how he enjoys doing it and the camaraderie and meeting people that love his artwork, and then
and Mark Brooks gets to meet real fans who love his work.
Yeah,
maybe like me, I'm going to throw myself into that bucket, and that's why I could not understand Mike Mayhew. It's like I know it's easy to feel bitter when you see all the stuff that goes on online, all the whatnots. And one of the videos he posted later on his story or whatever was just a whatnot seller just blasting out Mike Mayhew stuff on whatnot.
Well, you'll see somebody leave a comment like, "Well, here's Burke left a comment," and like he'll leave like he'll write a paragraph, 4 paragraphs to him.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, but there was a lot of there's a lot of comments. Like how many comments did he get? There's 420 comments.
Yeah,
but you have to. But like I think that maybe he posted this, like said it was a response to like 6 or 7 certain people, and then but then you're arguing with everybody that's in there.
Yeah,
making comments. I don't know.
And of course, you know, it does not help. It doesn't, any argument that we have, like, dude, you're going over the deep end, like, rein it in. It all of that is silenced by the fact that he could just post how the sales are just happening. You know? Oh, all you people who'll never buy another comic from me again. And look, here's video after video after video of my comics just selling.
Yeah. So I'm guessing something.
AR, he on a business advice level is right, but that's it. Attacking your fans is absolutely wrong. All right. Attacking people who have nothing to do with whatever bullshit this is not, it's like I was gonna say, you can be going through some mentally unhealthy shit right now and still be right about something. It's not like they're mutually exclusive things. And that's my problem. I'm like, dude, I don't care whether you're right or wrong. You need to calm down. You need to get off the internet. You know, I mean, like, because there are people.
That's always good advice. If you feel that burn of anger or betrayal or any type of negative emotion that's really heavy inside you, keep your fingers off the keyboard. Stay off the phone. Go for a walk. Go for a walk for a little while.
Well, hey Jeff, did we talk about this the other day?
Because you're gonna say shit you don't want to say.
Did we talk about this the other day? Like somebody will say something on Facebook, or there'll be a post, and you'll be like, "This is how I used to be." And me and Jeff can agree because we both were like this. It's like somebody just totally vehemently disagree, and you're sitting there, and then you realize you're on your second paragraph for your reply.
Yes.
And you're like,
Guilty.
"What the fuck am I even doing?"
I used to be that guy. I'm like, "Oh, I'm gonna lay this on you. I'm dropping my nuke right now," and like, you know, you're halfway through it, and you're like, what am I doing? What is this for? This doesn't change anything.
And you're not going to change their mind.
No, you will never change someone's mind. So stop thinking that your post or your argument or your debate is going to make someone go, you know what? You're right. And I was wrong. And I'm glad we had this conversation. That never happens on the internet.
Yeah, I know. The thing about the Mayhew situation is he makes some valid points. He does. Because like a lot of these older guys have to go to these cons still because they can't afford not to. But because they came up at a time when you weren't able to have places like Whatnot or have your own online store, right? And maybe some of them are too old to do it now, but so like more power to them for that. But like talking about how your fans are just buying your autograph to sell it. That's not always true.
Some are.
I'm not. I don't. That's not always true. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's happening with Hollywood. It's happening with sports. Sooner or later, it's going to come down to the comics.
Would he rather that people couldn't sell his books with his name on it because people don't know who the fuck he is? He doesn't want to be in that boat.
But
I think his own controversy might be helping some sales, but I don't know.
Well, I do have some of his books. I have some of the stuff he did with New Avengers.
Yeah, most of those retailers are gone. Good point from Bruce.
Yeah.
You know, like, what was it? Black Flag was a problematic retailer, correct?
I used to watch Black Flag back when I first got back into YouTube and all that kind of shit. But yeah, their problem was disastrous.
And then he was sleeping with my wife. I was like, what? I was like, this was a whole new twist that nobody was expecting.
And then everybody that was watching the show back then, we're never going to buy from Crane again. Yeah, his sales are up.
I was going to say, yeah, no, right, whatever.
Yeah, they do lie about print counts all the time. Like, this has only had 500 copies printed. We know that's not true.
I thought
which, by the way, like if they're greedy asses,
Blazer
would actually
looks cozy.
Like, just be realistic about it. You know, they want to say only limited to 800 or 1,000 or whatever. You know, if they could be serious about it, and where people respect them, it would be a different thing, right?
Of course, minus the social media post that was fired a lot of people up. Alex Ross has done the same thing. He never goes to cons anymore. He's got a rep Comics reps him, and they set his booth up at the major cons, and you can get his autograph through them. But he doesn't do signings really.
At another house somewhere.
I just want you to know, let's say you do a print run of these books and you do trade virgin foil, right? And you sell a set of trade virgin and foil for $60, right?
Yeah.
And you blow through all 800 that you swear there are only 800 of, correct?
Yeah.
That's $48,000 you've made, right? And let's say of that, you paid $6,000 in publishing. Let's say you got a bangarang artist, and maybe you paid $10,000 over the top for the artist, right? You've still made about $30,000.
Yep.
And you could make sure that the other stuff that you were, or the minimum order you made, burn everything else. Enjoy your profit.
Yeah, I think Mike did ruffle some feathers. But that's just the way. Hey, he was being honest with the way he felt about it, and more power to him. It's his business model works for him. But it's the way it goes. They're free to do whatever we want. I couldn't disagree more. I love this so much. Talk your shit, artist. Give me Kirby, Ditko, and Adams. Who wants art from any even-tempered or business-focused? Okay.
See,
Newer
newer
artists
artists.
charge
I
60 to
wouldn't.
700 per
So
cover.
I'm very old school. I don't like if I have a position of power, right? Then I would want to roll my dice on newer, less seasoned people, right? But if I want to break out, then I'm going to court someone like Mark Brooks or someone really established.
Well, also, if you're a younger artist, though, it's not established yet, you have to go to cons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just talking about making a variant. I'm not even talking about the other stuff. I'm just talking about making a variant. You know, but yeah, you got to be very cautious.
Well, eventually, it doesn't matter who it is. Someone has to make a gamble on lesser known up and coming artists.
Yeah.
Because you can't just stick
or
with the sure
there's never
things.
going to be another hot art.
So it's funny because other people I've talked to have all had their own ideas, and of course they're always looking at people who are up and coming, right? I don't know. I like all the comments are happening in a way that I can't track where in the conversation are things.
Well, I'm trying to show them all.
No, I know, but who are we telling to have a bagel? Mike Mayhew? I don't know where we are.
I like bagels if they're good bagels, you know. Hey, so I heard somebody say something. Was it Fable? Was talking about how the pizza's different in New York City. You know, the pizza dough.
Yes.
And the bagels, and they say it's the water. It's the water, right?
It is the water.
Yep.
And no one has officially proven or disproven it, but there are many people who've come here. You could even Google like pizza lovers who've come to New York and this is bullshit. Blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh my God, why is this pizza so good? You know?
Well, I think Robbie was like that. Robbie went up to New York and was like, this pizza's so good that he was like, had somebody else who goes, why does your pizza taste like it did in New York? And the guy where he lives at said, it's because I'm from New York. We bring in water from New York to make this pizza dough. So
no fucking way.
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that.
And he's not the. I know people in other places that they just straight up have a worker or family member bringing water from New York.
You know how much water
could do.
How expensive that would be to transport water from New York to wherever your location is.
Not when it's your family member and they own the truck.
That's true.
True.
Bruce says the New York City pizza even tastes different than upstate New York.
Absolutely. And I think 80% of the pizza in my area is pretty damn good, but it still is not the same as having it in New York City. And the same thing with the bagels. We have one bagel place up here that's in Monroe, New York. And that one is freaking fabulous. And I don't know what that guy's secret is, but they are banging bagels. So the other one is Rockland Bakery. It is not what I would consider a traditional New York bagel, but it is still it's just an amazing bagel. So those are the only two places where I can tell you you're having an exceptional bagel that's uniquely exceptional that's outside of New York City.
I've always wanted to go to the Bruce says he's dying for some good Chinese food. I saw there's this guy I watched. Mr. Mars is agreeing. Okay, there's a guy on TikTok. And he's on Reels and all that, and he's from New York. He came out with Bodega. I don't know if he's still there, but it's called General Aki. And people go in there and have these. Make some chopped cheese on a Jamaican patty, or however they want it.
Hey,
you know.
Chef, can I get a chopped cheese? Yeah.
Yeah, he's like the Aki way. He's like, sure.
Yeah, I watch those videos. I know those videos. Those are awesome.
So when I was a kid, when I was younger, and I guess we're talking about Chicago. Anyhow, when I was younger and I was introduced to Jamaican beef patties, there was eating the patty itself or the patty with a particular cheese, and then you're on coconut bread or cocoa bread or whatever. The bread is made with coconut water, right? And that was a whole experience of itself. And then And then what I started noticing is that they would split it open.
I've never
and
even heard
you
of this.
want,
What are we talking about?
Jamaican beef patty.
Yeah, Jamaican beef patties.
Jamaican beef patty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. Look it up. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a type of
Is it a hamburger?
no, I
No,
mean
no,
it's
no.
ground meat. Wait, it's a type of empanada. God, the word.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
a
show
type
you.
of
It's,
empanada.
it's like a
Okay.
you take
But it's like
they
a square.
yeah, you take when they make the dough, they put turmeric in it, which makes it kind of yellow looking.
Yes.
And it's real crispy. It makes it crispier. So then they take some beef, onions, all these different peppers, including like Scotch bonnet peppers, which are
Oh shit.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But you have to be
Yeah.
sparing on the Scotch bonnets. And then they put the beef inside, wrap it up in it in the kind of like a hot pocket in a way, right? Cliff too, technically, I guess.
I don't want to go that far.
Yeah, maybe not.
The farthest I'm willing to go is it's like an empanada. That's as far as I'm willing to go.
My mom learned how to make them, and they are the bomb.
All right, I'm on board.
So
Yeah,
Jamaican
Here
cool.
so
You'd
far.
like 'em.
Except,
You'd like 'em.
go light on the Scotch bonnet, or just keep it.
They
out.
do go light on it.
You just order a not hot one.
Yeah,
You
you
know?
get a not hot one too.
Like
yeah.
right, you could just
Hey,
not
the
not
first
a
time-
spicy one.
The first time I tried to make my own Jamaican jerk chicken, I did the recipe or whatever, and I'm thinking, I like spicy food, so I'll go a little bit above with the Scotch bonnet part. And that was a mistake.
No.
It was like it ruined the fucking food.
Yeah, right. There
The
is
spicier the better.
there is such a thing as going so far with the heat. You are
Yeah.
ruining
Yeah.
the food.
You can't taste anything. It's not for flavor. It's just you're just destroyed it basically.
It hurts. It fucking just burned. My ex-wife and I were in the backyard trying to pretend like we were enjoying it. We're both fucking crying and snotting and shit. And I'm like, hey, I fucked this up. I'm sorry.
Like, eat it like
And,
this. Like, yeah, it's really good.
This is different, isn't it? God damn. Hey, I'll tell you backstage, it gets worse.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right,
No
Paul,
eruptions.
I'll send you the link, Paul, if you want to drop by. Okay, here I've got it brought up here. A short. Yeah. Well, that too, like like that.
Oh,
The
Reapers
bomb?
too, yeah.
Yeah. It's just straight up burns all the way in and all the way out
Oh,
without getting too gross. But here I'll show you. This is
I like a little bit of burn. I like spice, but not pain.
This is a little short about the Jamaican. See what they look like, Jeff? They're like the yellow, like dough.
I've seen those. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those. I didn't
And
know
those look even more
cups of
freaking
flour.
empanada like.
1 teaspoon salt, 1 teaspoon sugar, 1 tablespoon curry, 3/4 cup grated butter. Then I mix everything together.
I better turn that music off. So see how it starts with yellow a little bit?
Yeah.
And
do they deep fry them or bake them or something?
they bake them.
Yeah.
Okay.
So of course he's making the dough rest there. So now he's gonna. Here he goes. He puts in like the ground beef. There we go. I think that's a Scott. Like, yeah, he puts all kinds
You
of like
got to
peppers.
put the seasoning. That was a terrible Jamaican accent.
That was terrible. So there you make it like that. And then you fill it up. I don't know if I should show his whole video. I'll probably get in trouble, but
No, I was
should
gonna say
be all right.
he's not. It's not. I don't think so. He's not. He's not like what do you call it?
it's
Not
not like
Gordon
Jamie
Ramsay.
Oliver. It's not Jamie Oliver.
Well, I
or
was
Gordon
gonna say, I'm
Ramsay
like, I
or
don't think he's incorporated in any way or any of that excessive stuff.
I don't know what that is.
Anybody else feel like Gordon Ramsay has one of those faces that begs to be punched?
Yeah,
Yes.
It depends.
He's
It
kinda-
depends on what he's doing. But yeah,
so now you get the dough out.
I used to be
Obviously.
a Food Network junkie, and that was when he was really pretty popular, Hell's Kitchen, all that shit. And I just remember thinking, man, it'd be fun to punch him right in his face. See the shocked look on him. What happened?
All right. Here's the kind Bruce said to get. We'll show this in a minute. I got you, Bruce. I'll show it. Oh, let's stop sharing it. Well, anyway, you got the idea. Yeah. Yeah. I'm checking it, Bruce. I just checked it. Here's what Bruce was talking about. You can get store-bought ones. They're big in Canada too, in Toronto. They're called mild beef Tower Isles Jamaican style patties.
I've never seen those.
Yeah. Now they're right in your freezer section.
That looks like something I'll tear up after a night of drinking.
Not in my freezer section.
Or smoking something.
Back to the Mike Mayhew crash out.
Mayhew. Yeah.
I think some artists though, maybe they could benefit from I don't know, shrinking their availability. I don't know. Depending on what level you're on.
Or asking to be paid their worth.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
I think J. Scott Campbell does pretty well for himself. His model.
Oh yeah.
Again, J. Scott Campbell will do covers for you, and J. Scott Campbell has store exclusives that he directly profits from.
Mm-hmm.
And look how people virtually lose their mind over it. There's a release date and a drop time and an email system.
Yeah,
and get in there and buy it. Like all of that.
Shabina does that, but she does it because she can't come to the States because she's in Ukraine. But there's always like a drop. She works through other people, though, I guess. Well, it's also like the thing about knowing your worth and like, because like some of these artists that get caught up in this controversy, like Quintana, right? Whether it was any fault of his or not, he had this exclusive come out through the company, and they mishandled the way it came out. And he got some of the blowback on it. So
well, again, another person who, instead of reading the room, came out and made 2 egotistical posts, had a really bad signing experience. This is the thing. Once you see something is wrong, and you're kind of under that negative light, right? You should stop, slow down, ask questions, prepare, tell a store, hey, I know we agreed on a signing. What exactly are the promises? Because I don't want people to be disappointed. I think we should discuss that now. Now, I show up first thing in the morning for the signing. The line goes up and around the block for like 2 or 3 miles. I'm probably exaggerating, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And he's there signing till 1 a.m. because the shop owners made their own crazy conclusions. If you have anyhow, the point is like everyone, especially in this day and age, you should be freaking thoughtful about stuff. I think people just get so excited about making money. Common sense goes out the damn window.
Yeah.
See, Spears did it in a nice, exactly. Yep. Spears did all the right things because he showed kindness. He showed gratitude. He gave the gift of abundance, and I mean that because he was truly humbled by the year he had last year. And when I say the gift of abundance, to the point of what he did for Comics Curing Cancer, a whole special cover of that issue of Monsters with the Tin Man, free of charge, right?
Yeah.
So that Comics Curing Cancer could profit from it. That's amazing. That's a beautiful way to one part reward the community, one part support the community in a really beautiful endeavor. Am I getting my point across here?
Yes.
Did you pre-order one of the covers, Clip?
Absolutely not. I hadn't. Like everybody Everybody does these things a counter clock to Cliff's schedule. I literally had like 20 something bucks left to spend, and I spent it on the poster that I never saw last year. My face was buried in the 2 comics curing cancer freaking websites and the web shop and everything. I saw every damn thing except for that second brand place. Last I heard, that man was still MIA. And now I'm like, oh look. I was like, he did make another comics curing cancer. So I ordered a frame for it too. The frame is sitting over there. I'm just waiting for the artwork to show up.
And here's the
And
link.
I was gonna say,
their
Vox,
store.
I don't need the covers are absolutely beautiful. I'm thrilled. I don't need a single one of them. I'm happy to know they sold out, and I'll be happy to know if they sell out completely. That will make me happier than me having to own one.
Exactly.
Now, the real challenge that I don't want to talk about.
You don't have to.
Is I really, really, really want to get the shoulder tattoo done, but my doctor says my A1C has to stay under 8 for more than 3 months, because what she's afraid of is that I'm just not going to heal fast enough. And she's made some good points about it. So all the bites that I got in Puerto Rico on my stomach, they're still healing. You can still see the bite marks. And that was February.
I wouldn't mess with that.
I
wouldn't mess with that then.
Right. So it makes me feel really bad. And I wish, and honestly, I never would have said anything if I had truly known that beforehand. So I don't know. I'm a sad panda about it.
If it's a health thing though, that's
no, it is. And like,
shouldn't mess with that. Not only is it dangerous for you, but even if you decide, all right, I'm going to do it, and you get a tattoo and it doesn't go well, it doesn't heal well, your tattoo's not going to look good because it's not going to heal right.
Right. No, it doesn't heal well. The risk of infection, all the things that I don't want to hear.
Here's that guy I was talking about, Jeff, General Ock.
Sure. First, we put the Joe pizza on top of the grill. Then we put the burgers on top of the grill. Put it on top of the grill. Then we put the bacon on top of the grill. It's time for chop, 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 chop. Now we season it up. Then we put the mozzarella sticks on the fryer. Now we put the cheese on top. Now we put it on top of the grill. Now we put it on top of the pizza. Now we put the bacon on top. Now we put the mozzarella sticks, salad,
he
chipotle.
does it for
now
all
we put
sorts
everything
of
together.
He's putting
that
on
looks good.
chips and others.
Now we wrap it up. And the result is OMG. Can't forget the bad. Never, never, never.
Hey, yo, can I get $100 chopped cheese?
Sure! First, you slap the steak on the grill. Peppers to the grill. Onions as well. Garlic bread on the grill. Then I'm gonna add the mozzarella cheese. Then we add the tater tots to the fryer. Now we chop it up. You smell the onion? Salt and pepper. Hit it with the secret seasoning. Now we hit it with the cheese. You know we gotta hit it with the beautiful spinach. Some beautiful sliced tomato. Then we're gonna stack this fresh bread up. We're gonna slide it to the garlic grilled cheese.
That was dry as shit.
Now we take the tater tots out the fryer. Put it into the garlic grilled cheese. Chipotle sauce. Now we stack them up. Now we put it on top of the paper. Now we
That looks like 1,000 calories.
And the
plus.
result is OMG.
Can't forget the bell.
Never, never, never.
No, thank you.
Oh, I'd tear that up.
I'm not paying $100
bread, tater tots.
Not $100.
Get out of here with that.
No, but and also this is beyond the chopped cheese. Now it's just,
No, it's not really. That's not really technically a.
No, it absolutely is not.
This
is some crazy stuff.
That's just like stuff he does for videos. Like you can probably get a real one.
He's got a little shtick that's like that one dude sprinkled the salt down his fucking elbow. He's gone.
Well, like you'll see some stuff. Like I'll see some stuff, and like the word I like to use is like That's some big back shit right there. You know what I mean? They'll be like, we're going to take 2 pizzas and then we're going to like combine them into another dough with hamburgers in the middle of it and French fries. Then we're going to deep fry it and then cover it in cheese. You know, so I'm making that up, but I meant I'm not far off of what they do. And you'll see it on Reels all the time and on TikTok. It's just like, what are we doing anymore? Are you just trying to make sure that everybody has type 2 diabetes in the United States? I don't know.
I can't believe okay, so I'm watching one of the original chopped cheese, and the guy starts with burger patties, which is interesting because I just figured start with the freaking, ground meat.
Yeah, I know. They make a patty right, then he chops it up. So I don't know.
What's a traditional simple chopped cheese?
Oh, look it
up. So the burger patty with onion on the grill, chop it up with the 2 spatula things, right? Then put your American cheese on it or cheddar cheese on it to melt, and then you scoop that up and you put it on the bread that you had already put in a press, then buttered or mayonnaise, depending on your technique there, and then you threw it flat on the grill to let that get crispy and golden, and you slap the meat and cheese and onion on top of that, and then lettuce and tomato, and out the door.
That don't sound bad.
No, I do it with butter then.
No, it's nice and it's simple, and then obviously, it starts to get a little more interesting. Oh yeah, you're also supposed to put ketchup all over it too, but whatever. It gets more interesting if you want to do it with bacon. You want to have those bigger, fatter chopped cheeses. Obviously, different ways to go about it. But that's it. It's like
options. Yeah,
sounds good.
I mean, it's fine. It's quick. You can do it at home.
I'll tell you one thing. Everybody should have try a Jamaican patty once in their life at least.
Is New York?
Have the Jamaican patty.
I know that New York has their like historical monument type places to eat, like famous
Cat's
original
Deli.
Rays and all that stuff.
Cat's Deli,
but going beyond that, is New York like California is almost completely corporatized. It's all strip mall shit, and it all has basically the same shit no matter where you go.
New York City
like
has a lot of original food. Okay. And of course a lot of corporate bullshit, but a lot of original food. Because remember, New York City is still more city than anything else, right? So if you come here and you're in tourist area, of course you're going to see a lot of touristy shit. Mixed in the touristy shit, you will find lovely, well-established places. Because part of the touristy shit
like
is that
places that there's only one of. It's a
like Lindy's.
Thing.
There's only one Lindy's, and Lindy's is still there after all these years.
The fancier stuff. New York is one of those like places. It's like one of those culinary capitals.
Absolutely, yes.
There's so much different
food.
A lot of big restaurants
Institute
there.
of America, 12 minutes from my house. Okay, we're giving birth to culinary experiences over here.
Yeah, and like you have a lot of Michelin star restaurants in New York.
In the city, absolutely.
Yeah, in the city. I don't know if I can afford to eat at some of those restaurants though, but
I mean, you could, but it's probably the cost of a trip to Heroes Con.
What was interesting about the Michelin star thing is like I didn't realize what it came from until they were talking about back in the day.
It was the Michelin Guide.
Yeah, the Michelin Guide had the maps. Like, here's a place you can eat. We recommend it. And now it's still, the standard.
It's fantastic. That's something like the Michelin Guide. The people who gave you the Michelin tire also gave us the people who created a rock star standard for food service.
That's weird.
I watched this video last night, and it made me. Have you ever watched a video that's so interesting about something that happened in the past? And you're like, I need to know more about this, and you go look it up on Google it, right?
Cliff, they're the same company.
Michelin Tire and creating the Michelin Guide that led to Michelin stars. Yes.
Holy crap!
There was an actress.
Must be a millionaire.
Has anybody ever heard of an actress name? She's from like the 50s and 60s. His name was Jean Seberg.
No.
Well, she had been in these movies, and she was an activist, right? So she started getting hot in the '60s because she was in a Jean-Luc Godard French New Wave film. She'd been in movies with Clint Eastwood, and actually 6 years ago, Kristen Stewart played her in a movie. The movie's
And
called
did a great job.
Seberg. So Cliff, you know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
She,
The FBI wrecked this woman.
They ruined her life. They found out that she had donated money to the Black Panthers free lunch thing they were doing, you know, in the inner city. So the FBI director J. Edgar Hoover sent out a memo and said, "I want you to print a story that said she was like pregnant, her husband, and tell her that this is not her husband's baby, and that everybody knows it's this certain Black Panther leader's baby." Completely untrue. They got this gossip columnist who's a real a-hole that'll do anything for money to post it in like the Hollywood, in one of these Hollywood rags.
It was a hit job.
Yeah, it's a hit job.
Oh yeah. Well,
And,
look what happened. Look what happened to Eartha Kitt.
Yeah, Eartha Kitt. And they tried, you know, they tried to do that to other people too, but they failed because they were too big of a star. But anyway,
well, let me tell you, she didn't feel like too big of a star, and you know, it's too bad she wasn't friends with Gene Seberg. She would be like, "Bitch, come to France with me. We'll make movies."
She had to move there. She had to move there because anyway, the stress caused her to have a miscarriage or give birth early. So her baby only lived like 2 weeks. It was only 2 weeks it lived. It was only 7 months old when it was born. She chose to have an open casket just to prove to everybody, you know, and she had a breakdown, and they kept trying to break in her apartment, and they found out these people broke into an FBI office and found these documents and released it to the newspapers. So the FBI had to come out and admit they did it because after Hoover passed away, because they're like, we don't want to be associated with this kind of thing. And she took her own, you know, took herself out at the age of 40. Yeah. It was really like upsetting and to read it. It's like infuriating, actually.
J. Edgar Hoover was a psychopath.
He was a piece of crap. He tried to blackmail, they tried to blackmail MLK and told him, like, basically hit around, do the right thing and take yourself out. And he told him to go to hell.
And then he played tapes of him sleeping with other women that weren't his wife at dinner parties.
Yes, he did. Although there was probably some stuff about Hoover that he didn't want to get out. It probably got burned. Anyway, now I had to put my conspiracy. Well, it's not a conspiracy. It was actually fact. So, but yeah, what they did, Eartha Kitt, like, but some of these people that were like actors back then, like not Robert Mitchum, what's his name? What's his name? Oh my God, I can't remember his name.
Peck?
I was thinking Gregory Peck is one of them, but there's another one. You remember the old guy that played the old doctor, who was a baseball player in Field of Dreams when he was younger, and they go and meet his ghost, and they come, you know, that guy, what's his name?
What the player's name was?
No. Hold on, I'll find out. I know how to figure out his name.
I know.
I got it. It's Burt Lancaster. Burt Lancaster was very political and donated to causes, but I think he was such a big star that it was kind of hard to, like, you know, get people to go after him. But like, of course, you find out later that Richard Nixon had this list of people he deemed enemies of him.
Yeah.
And would have people go after him. Like Dick Cavett said that in the second term of Nixon, he was audited 2 years in a row. So
J. Edgar Hoover, though, if you look at the average, you know, shelf life of a director of the FBI, it's not that long. It's usually, if they can hold on, it's usually for one administration, if they last that long. But he headed the FBI for 48 years.
He knew where all the bodies were buried. He
48
knew, like, all the dirt
years.
on every president that came in there.
He had files on files on files on everybody. He knew everything, and even what he didn't know, people thought he knew, so they're afraid of him.
Hey, Callie came in and said, hashtag Tricky Dick. We'll be giving away a book autographed by Richard. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't dare have that. All right, anyway. Although I wonder how much a Richard Nixon autograph would go for if you had.
Burt Lancaster. Oh.
But Burt Lancaster and Gary Cooper, John Wayne refused to be in movies with them because he did not agree with their politics.
I can't believe that John Wayne was on Maude. I still cannot wrap my head around this.
He guest starred on Maude or something with that?
Yes, as himself.
There's you. Hey, B. Arthur was in the Marine Corps. Did you know that?
Yes, I did.
That was
She
cool.
was a gunny.
I don't know about that, but she
with that voice. I'm sorry.
She did a lot of but I mean, that's pretty cool. She was, I think it was in her World War II. She obviously didn't see combat, but I mean, she was still serving somehow. And a lot of those guys, though, you start seeing about these actors, and back then, like Charles Bronson was in the Air Force in World War II. Jimmy Stewart was an Air Force pilot in World War II. John Ford, the director, was over there filming combat. Is he booing you in the chat?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bruce. That was uncalled for.
Isn't the guy from The Right Stuff, wasn't he in the military?
Which one? There's like plenty of guys in The Right Stuff.
God, what am I thinking of?
Don't worry, Bruce. I'll play this clip for you.
My name is Jeff.
Oh man! You know they had female spies in the British Secret Service.
Yeah, and there were actually some. Marlene Dietrich was a spy during World War II because she was German. Did you know that there was a actress? Is the one that invented Wi-Fi or Bluetooth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her and a gay musician friend of hers.
Yeah, Hedy Lamarr. Yeah, Hedy Lamarr.
Yeah. Hedy Lamarr was out there with her gay musician friend, being like, "Okay, how can we use a musical signal that can't be detected by the Germans?" And
it worked.
Good for them.
And she never really got credit for it till it was over with. But yeah, she was like an inventor, idea person. She was more of an idea person.
Yeah, she was really. She had a whole thing with what's his name, rich, reclusive, aviation lover.
Howard Hughes. Howard Hughes.
Yeah.
They had a whole thing, and one of the things that made their relationship work for a while is he kind of loved how her mind worked, and he basically gave her unlimited money to explore her any crazy shit she wanted, and that's unheard of for a woman.
Was Howard Hughes ever officially diagnosed with anything?
No, but
No.
when you read about it now, you're like,
Well, I'll tell you what's
something,
crazy.
Something was going on there. I don't know what. But
her and Ted said he picked up a Yellow Claw issue 1. Send me a picture of it. Send me a picture of it on Instagram if you can. Yeah, well, you remember the movie? There was really reports about it because I read a book about him. How if he started stressing out over something, he would say the same word over and over and become manic.
Repeat.
He would say, remember the movie Leo's wave of the future.
Yeah.
He kept saying wave of the future over and over.
If he was stressed.
Yeah.
I think it was a strange form of panic attack, and that was how he dealt with it. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, so we're gonna look at what Patel picked up today. He sent me a picture. This is an old book. Yellow Claw, #1.
Oh, I've heard of that book.
Huh.
He's from 1956. Wow, very cool.
Awesome. Good pickup, man. Yeah, but I'm so disappointed in these toys from Mattel. But, ugh. You're not going to compete with Hasbro Pulse with that. Sorry.
This was the last book that I had on my dead pull list that just came in. So I went and picked it up. And there was one of these left on the shelf, so I grabbed it. It's a oily Absolute Green Arrow.
Oh, cool. It's been a cool story.
Yeah, I got to read it.
It's really interesting. Like,
Are you going to continue your pull list when you're done? When you get back?
When I get back, I'm probably going to be catching up on bills for a little while before I start another pull list.
Yeah.
Because I'm robbing Peter to pay Paul for this trip.
That's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be fun.
And besides, I've got.
Special they're picking up.
I got none. What about you, Cliffy?
Yeah, I don't have anything. I got my cup. You guys saw my Mandalorian cup already, though, right?
Yep.
So
What'd you get, Cliffy?
I'm gonna move myself up here, Brian.
You are cracking me up. I'm like, I have many things that I intend to get.
Missy Mars asked Jeff if he owes you anything.
No, I don't know. I have to look.
I mean, it's a pretty cool cup, but do you know how much I paid for this cup?
I'll check, Mars. I'll check.
Okay, it's a pretty big cup. It holds a lot of soft drink. So it comes with a soft drink. How much do you think I paid for that cup?
$10.
$8.
$12.
12? I was right?
Yep.
I knew it.
For a cup, it cost them probably $1/4 to make.
Yes, don't remind me.
Less than that.
But what are you talking about, Brian? It's a special collector's cup. It's going to be worth millions.
I'll be right back.
I'm just kidding.
I have no pickups.
It's called impulsive. This is called an impulsive purchase. But I enjoyed the movie thoroughly, and I highly recommend going to see it in the theater because it's a good Star Wars movie.
I'll get to it. My theatrical priority is Masters of the Universe, then Grogu, then Scary Movie. His new headset is fabulous. Fabulous.
You like that? I can mute it.
That amazing.
People amazing. And it's like, thank you, Bruce. Again, you're awesome.
Because really, I'm so happy that Bruce was suffering as much as I was. That he's like, let me take care of this.
Spider-Man Far From Home.
Oh, cool.
I live in New York.
That's awesome.
I don't know if you gave it back to me. We got them when we went to the movies. So, I got a whole box full of them kind of cups somewhere, probably in the attic.
I wish they still made the, like when I went to Burger King and I got that cup. But man, I sure wish they still had the glass, cups like they had back in when Return of the Jedi came out. I had all of those cups. I don't know what happened to those glasses.
Well, yeah, they did Star Wars, Empire, Return of the Jedi. There were some Star Trek ones. I don't remember who did those. The McDonald's did the Batman Forever glasses, the mugs.
Yeah, I love those. They were Burger King, right?
Yeah,
they were nice. Again, it's fun. A lot of these things came out at a time where I was just too young, and it was just too difficult to stay on top of any of it. you know. And of course, I didn't know that even then I was competing against weirdos who were in there every day, or their nephew worked there and was like, okay, give me the next mug. And, you know, or just, of course, you know, people who just were like lazy ordering, like, you know, like, oh yeah, I was supposed to put in a whole order for all 4 mugs and I only got the Riddler, or, you know, stuff like that.
Well, back then you had to be there to get it, you know.
Yeah, no, of course you had to be there to get it, but like you could ask for the drive-through. Yeah, I mean, it was just all sorts of things. So when you're a kid and you're relying on everybody else, you know, I'm lucky I got the Riddler mug.
I used to work for McDonald's, man. I can tell you a lot of stuff went out the back door.
I'm sure that too.
A lot of those Happy Meal toys.
Yes.
Remember when they did the McDonald's cards? They had those McDonald's basketball cards.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy worked for McDonald's, and he came back with like a whole stack of those packs.
I had a complete set, a couple of them.
I'll tell you the ones I want. Like, you know, those are the good glasses. You know, when I had the WWF glasses, we saved that for special company coming over. You know,
that's the fine china.
Like back in the day, what was it, 70s, early 80s, when 7-Eleven did the DC cups?
Yeah.
Yeah. Got some.
They did Marvel cups too, I think.
Yeah.
Missing Mars. You have this one. This one. And Logan's Run. So you've only got 3 books with me. If you want, I'll email you with how to pay, and I can send these 3 books, or you could wait till you have a bigger stack, and it's up to you, my friend.
What did Aaron say he was sending?
Huh?
Aaron said sent to Matt, Tat.
Yeah.
Well, the first item for my council giveaway is almost here.
Nice.
I won some Bobby De La Ghetto art, which I'm pretty stoked about.
Yeah,
he
that's
gave
awesome.
it away last week.
Oh, Jeff, Missing Mars says, Jeff,
Yeah,
email me,
it.
please.
I see it.
Oh, you got it. Cool.
I love I get so many interesting TikTok followers. It's like, you got to follow from Lord Darkside. I'm like, wow.
What is TikTok like? I don't have TikTok.
It's like Reels.
It's like YouTube Shorts, and only YouTube Shorts.
I can't do it. I'm too old. I'm
You're
aged
not
out.
too old. You just got to like dedicate yourself to like trying to learn something. But honestly,
My brain doesn't work that way.
I did not pay much attention to TikTok, right? Until this whole I took it upon myself to have a feud with my friends, because, you know, they're constantly telling me, and not people here necessarily, when I'm on our shows, oh, you're negative, and what do you know? And I'm like, don't tell me what do I know? All right, I'm out here. I'm working on these streets. So anyhow, to find a younger target demographic, I went to TikTok, and sure enough, I found plenty of people, you know, and a lot of them are on Instagram. And there's a couple guys I just found on Instagram, and like, you know, they are just starting on YouTube and Instagram at the same time. So, you know, I want to support. We got to keep this hobby alive. You know, and one way to keep it alive, I don't know if you've noticed, every new comic book day, I retag everybody on Wednesday, especially the young people, you know, the LJs, the A1s, every single one of them. Because they're out there buying books, they're going to shows, they're buying stuff that no one thinks they're buying.
I know it's anecdotal, but when I was going to my LCS every Wednesday, when I had my pull list and it was alive, I noticed that there was a lot of like 20-something-year-olds in there. It wasn't just, older folks or, people my age or whatever.
Yep.
So I don't know. It feels like that the hobby's not really going anywhere. Although
Can't tell that from my LCS.
no,
Most of their business happens on Saturday, Friday and Saturday. That's
Hey,
it.
Clip, I sent you a message. I don't say
Saturday,
that.
I usually go in Tuesday or Wednesday.
I was gonna tell you backstage, but after the show, but I don't know how long you'll be here. I don't know how long the show is gonna be.
So why don't they go on Wednesday? That's new book day.
I don't know. I can go in there Tuesday and Wednesday. I could be in there for an hour and a half just looking through their stacks. And it's just me and the owner's mother sitting there behind the counter, and she's got to talk to me constantly while I'm looking.
Of course. Yeah.
And it's like, so you're trying to look, you're having a conversation, and if anything comes in, it's like UPS or FedEx or something like that, and that's it. And Wednesday, when they're separating the new comic book day, the son, he doesn't even talk to me. He's in the back room separating. They put it all out on the table, and till he's done, you can't go back there.
Yeah, I used to volunteer my time on Tuesdays. I'd go to my LCS and hang out with the owner, and it was like 5 or 6 other people, and we just bag and board all the new books. And he was pretty cool about it. I just did it for the fun and to hang out with people who were like-minded,
I mean, the shop like this is a nice shop.
Yeah, comic book minded, yeah. And we just bullshit, bag all the stuff, and like every 2 or 3 weeks, he would just be like, "Hey guys, go pick whatever you want. Go grab a trade paperback or a couple of books or something like that." He was cool.
Is this your current LCS or a long time ago?
My current LCS.
I mean, place I go, you can't even touch the toys. I mean, they're like double the prices. It's nuts.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't think ours.
Bo?
What up, Bo?
Bo,
if you want the link, if Matt wants me to send it to you, let me know.
He can have it if he wants to come on. Tat, if you want to come on the show. Aaron, you got a standing offer as always. You know that. We'll get Missy Mars on here one day. I promise you. I'm still working on.
Why?
Missy Mars to show up.
A show or whatever.
I don't know. He don't have a channel, but we'll try to get him on here one day. We got Nerdy Geek on here. Remember? He never been on the show, and now he loves it.
Well, he had when he got on here with you, us, etc. That was after he had already started with Bruce a little bit, but I feel like I remember it was I can't handle more than 1 or 2 people. So we were we broke him in to 4 or 5 people.
Damn.
Some love from down under.
We got a $30.99 Australian super chat from Mad Spotty's Outback. We got oh my God. You know what? I'm gonna play you 2 clips because I just don't know what to do for that. But that's amazing. Oh my God, thank you, dude. All right. Well, I'm about to give you this one first.
Yo, baby, you have your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat? Yeah.
Yeah.
And since we're at it, we'll have a fun at this one for you too from Mel Brooks.
Now she's dead.
No, she's not.
She's alive?
She's Nosferatu.
She's Italian?
I love Mel Brooks movies. Thanks, Simon. I gotta move myself back up here. I don't like being on the bottom.
Simon and Bo suspiciously popped up in the chat right at the same time. You guys out drinking together? Is that what's going on here?
No, these are work hours in Australia.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, the one thing is, it's
have
hard
you
to,
not
yeah.
learned the timetable yet?
No, I don't work for the CIA. I don't know what time it is in Australia.
You know what? This is you are not a man of international lovers, okay? Since I'm an experienced international lover man, I usually know the time zones.
You got to remember, Cliff, he's on the West Coast. He's lost.
He's on the West Coast. Like, I don't even want to hear it because they're 3 hours behind me. Get it together.
Yeah, me too. Yep, 9:50 right here. So
9:50 for me as well. So anyhow, I was gonna say before when I am really working hard on my Terrificon wish list because obviously I need to make room for signatures, art I want to purchase, and of course I want to come home with some of my grails. Since it doesn't look like Supergirl will be achievable. I can't believe I could have. There was a glimmer of hope for me to have had her first appearance last year.
What issue is that?
Bo said
Action
he's gonna
Comics
come on
252.
in a few.
I sent him the link.
Sent who the link?
Bo.
Bo.
Oh, I sent it already to Bo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway.
What grade do you want it in?
Oh, I just want to have I don't even care. As long as the cover looks good. Like last year, Mike of Lunch Money Comics, he got like a 1.8 or something, or 1.5. He got very low grade first appearance of Iron Man. And it was beautiful to look at, But it just, it was just a low grade. So I don't even care if it's like a 1.5. I don't even care if the back is crusty. I just want to be able to hold it up and it just looks sharp,
I'm not looking for any graded. I'm happy with raw for now.
Yes, if it depends, right? Like, I don't mind if it's raw, if it's like something closer to my lifetime. How about that, right?
So what is your top grail right now? What is your top couple grails?
Oh, my top couple personal top grails at the moment of like, oh, I could probably do this one day is Action 252 and Adventure Comics 247. I want Supergirl's first appearance. I want the Legion's first appearance.
And then you got
ooh, he's wearing some Venom action. What is that? I love it.
Not sure.
It brings out your shoulders.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
What's up, Bo?
How you doing?
Your grails are expensive, Cliff.
Yes.
Right, but they're not like, oh no, it could never happen. Oh,
yeah, it's not so far out of reach that it could never happen, but it'll leave a mark.
Right, they'll leave a mark, and that's why it kills me. Last year, anyhow, if I just really didn't cave into pressure, emotional spending, and all the other stuff, I could have had Supergirl's first appearance at a 5.5 for 2,400 last year.
Ooh, that's a good price.
And now that's dust,
Yeah.
Missy Barr said, we got showers, arrivals. This show is action packed. We're all over the place. Whoa. Turn it up too loud. My cousin's watching TV. I said, don't turn it up too loud. I lost my train of thought. Fuck.
This show's got arrivals and showers.
Yeah, and we haven't even cussed anybody else out yet, so we're doing good.
Exactly, we're doing good.
Oh, what time is it in Australia?
Can you hear us?
It is 12 p.m.
Oh, okay.
All right. We're on a bit of a delay.
Yeah, new.
Am I not coming through?
No, you are now. You are. No, you're coming through.
You paused for about 10 seconds, so I didn't know if you heard me.
Yeah, no. It is 12 o'clock, and I've already had 4 beers.
Well, it's 5 o'clock.
I suspected.
About 5 o'clock somewhere. So, yeah.
My
just pretend like
instincts
you're on United States Eastern Time. You thought it was 9:55 p.m. So it's like it's time. He's still hangs out with too much of us damn Yanks over here. So.
No, I think I just need to come. I just think I need to come to the realization that I'm an alcoholic.
Well, you ruined my whole spiel here. I was trying to like make it spin it for everybody. So, whatever. Here, I'll give you some. If it'll make you feel any better, Bo, I'll give you some Republic credits.
Well, that's cool.
Right.
Hey, you know what, Bo? Anybody can be an alcoholic. Being a functional alcoholic, therein lies the challenge.
Well, actor Richard Harris did it for years, so. And he's dead, so he can't say anything. He can't get mad at me for saying
stream
that.
This to my audience. I don't think my audience is around.
You need a thumbnail?
I'm on my shitty laptop, and I think there's a delay.
I feel like I'm talking. I feel like I'm
oh
talking.
No, is it the shitty laptop?
I'm thinking, hey, Jeff. I feel like I'm talking to Wolf Blitzer in Baghdad right now.
Hang on, give me a couple of minutes.
Wolf, can you see any shell? Can you see any bombing outside your window?
All right, Matt. Right now we've got A-10s flying overhead, strafing the. What's that?
Oh hell! Oh man!
Wolf Blitzer. What a jackass!
It's asking me a whole bunch of questions to log in.
For StreamYard?
Probably StreamYard.
It's StreamYard's asking you to log in? It did that to me one time. I don't know why.
Yeah, hang on.
It was asking me to fucking give a credit
code.
card and all kinds of shit.
Is it probably because you've never logged on with that in a while on there or something, maybe on that computer?
All right, Cliff, are you looking for anything that's sub $1,000?
Oh yeah, I want now that I have Deathstroke's first appearance, I want a nice copy of Nightwing's first appearance. Also I have my eyes on a fairly affordable, X-Men 101.
I was looking for some
good choice.
I think I'm going to keep my eye out for some like House of Mystery, House of Secrets, and some of the eerie and creepy magazine, stuff like that.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not, because here's why. Those things are neat, and I enjoy other people enjoying them. And there's a tiny piece of me. There's a tiny piece of me that really enjoys comic book history, right? So I love owning a comic where I can say something unique about it. But when I add up all the money I spent on comics that I got caught up in because someone else's joy in them, like, you know what I mean, rubbed off on me, right? I have not satisfied my other things, like at my core, I am a Superman and Superman family fan. you know. So I really should be putting some more efforts into that. And
Yeah,
Nightwing gets a pass on this. Nightwing gets a pass on this because Dick Grayson chose that name because of the Kryptonian Nightwing. So he gets a pass.
Well,
He gets
I collect them, so that's why I was getting them. But
no, no, I'm telling you what I don't, Matt. I'm telling you what I don't.
Oh, okay.
But I like them, and again, maybe if I was confronted with a really good deal, I would snatch it up.
I'll show you some other books I'm looking for at Heroes Con, maybe, because I'm going all in on getting books this year. I'm getting some signatures, but like I want to get more comics. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I said I need to come back with more comics than I did last time because I felt like I just got a bunch of signatures, which is cool. But all right, this is one Superman books I want. This is the original Death of Superman.
Yeah, you know, Lex is reformed, and then he invites Superman to his private planetary retreat, and where he kills him.
Yeah, and brags about it. Like, yeah, it's like, you know, Lex is irredeemable. Also, I want to get this one, The Death of Lois Lane.
Yep, I have that one.
You got it. And another one I'm interested in.
I'm finally here.
All right, can you hear us all? And I should be able to get it pretty reasonable. It's Plastic Man #1.
Yep.
That's a good one.
And but then also Silver Age Captain America, which is what I always look for. You know, a lot of Silver Age Captain America is still pretty affordable.
Yes, it is. Rob mentions that often.
Yep.
And that is how I got suckered into buying some of them.
Oh, okay.
And again, I enjoy them, right? But it's the fact that someone else's nostalgia rubbed off on me, and like now I'm caught up in it. And now I'm like, well, damn! Like I read all about what's her name, the black scientist who kills herself at the end of the issue because you know she's just like, I can't do this. This was all a nightmare. You know.
There's another one coming out, a series, this indie series, and I want to look it up because I was somebody was talking to me about it the other day, or no, it was on we were on the council, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a book called The Eye Collector. Well, I looked it up, and I'm gonna look it up now. It sounds kind of interesting. I wonder if it's about an evil optometrist or something, but I don't know. We'll see.
The Eye Collector?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it's about yet. So, I saw. Okay, here it is. Okay, we'll bring it up if you guys want to see it. We got it. It's a good thing, you know, have something to talk about. So.
Want to see it?
I'm scared. All right. Well, it's got. Okay, never mind. Let's do it this way. Let's see what it says. It says, in the Eye Collector, an ancient being has its curiosity toward Earth reignited when the humans of Apollo 10 mission make wishes over the moon. But what is this spectral creature, and what does it want with our world? Seeing is believing.
What in the fuck?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So that caught your eye, huh, Matt?
Well, we've all thought about once or twice collecting eyes, haven't we?
It's talking about Apollo 10,
Yeah.
so yeah, it caught my eye.
Look at
that.
Oh,
that looks cool. Well, like I like stuff.
It looks
like, you know,
it's interesting. I'll give it that.
Let's see who's writing it. Jonathan Ball and artist GMB Chamachuk. And then it says something about this is are the first 5 issues going to be exact reprints of the 5 stories that were published in Heavy Metal back in 2021?
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
Maybe it was a story in old heavy metal issue.
I'm going through my want list right now, and I'm so upset that on my want list, one of the books is a double signed comic by the aforementioned artist from earlier and Shamik Moore.
Well, I got a Mike Mayhew signed G.I. Joe cover in the mail right now. It'll be here Saturday.
Oh, well.
I have to do some more research on this eye collector, though. I kind of like these off the wall. Like, okay, there's another one I want to talk to you about. It's on my pull list, just because. Have you ever read like the synopsis of an indie book, and just immediately said, "Yeah, I want to read that." Well,
nearly every month.
So yeah, but this one was like, yeah, this is going to be it. I think it's going to be cool. All right, let's see if I can find it, and we'll see it. I'm thinking about doing a video previewing it because I was really it's called Sicko. It sounded really crazy. There, we'll read about it.
The life of Matt.
Yeah, there you go. It's about me. It says, look, there's the cover. It says, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. At least that's what healthy people say. Valentine Virago has always struggled with her health. Her rare autoimmune disorder has defied all treatment, and as she grew older, it defied even classification. You see, Valentine can take her immune system and weaponize it. What would just be a normal sneeze to the rest of us, she can turn it into a projectile of bloody miasma just as a start. Fed up with being a test subject and poked and prodded by pushy doctors, Valentine has gone on the lam in search of freedom for herself, to be herself. Unfortunately, interested parties want her back in their care, and they are sending goons in hazmat suits, led by her one-time nurse and potential love interest. They're offering her a spot in a private medical facility run by Jono's parents. Val isn't one for institutions, however. That's a lot of stuff to read, but it's writer Tenny Howard. So Tenny Howard's writing it.
Sounds interesting.
And then here's cover
When does this come out?
I like this cover right here. Look at this cover.
When does this come out?
Hold on a minute. Let's look at the covers and I'll tell you. And that's it. There's 3 covers. All right. It comes out July 22nd.
Yeah.
Will's like, yeah, it sucks. I'm going to read it. I've already got it on my list.
The Eye Collector sounds amazing, but it does sound like it does sound like it's reprinting the original story.
I never heard the original.
No one is confirming nor denying that it's doing that.
Yeah, the Sicko sounds cool too, but yeah, that Eye Collector sounds like I've never read the original one, so I'd pick it up just to check it out, even if it is a reprint of that story, because I didn't even know about it till now. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I got to go to the little Sicko's room.
Is that where you murder virgins?
Probably.
That sounds like a sicko road to me.
Collect their eyes.
I'm very happy to see everybody here. Big Jeff, we need to really organise an Aussieverse show, man.
I'm down.
Yeah, I know. I'm just really bad at organising things recently.
So am I. I'm like an internet stowaway. I don't really have a channel. I don't make content. I just like hanging out with all you guys, so I pop up in different shows, Rooster show, Matt show, whoever show that will have.
Yeah, that's all right, man. We can do a bit of a what makes Big Jeff tick? What does Big Jeff like? What does Big Jeff hate?
I don't really hate much, because I think when you hate stuff, you kind of limit yourself. You know what I mean? You're cutting
Yeah,
yourself
well,
off
that's,
from.
that's a very positive thing to say. I like that.
Like Matt was just talking about, like horror type stuff. Like in comic book collecting, for me, I like old DC horror and Marvel horror, like Creatures on Loose, stuff like that. And it kind of comes and goes in waves. Like I'll get into it and I'll start looking for stuff and start picking stuff up, and then it'll kind of drift away and my attention will go somewhere else. You know, I'll start picking up X-Men and old Spider-Man or something, you know, stuff like that. So I don't know.
That's
I
almost
don't really
like
have...
in comparison to my sexuality towards Cliff. Every now and then it will be a height, and then sometimes it will go down a bit.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it goes really high again. And I realize all I want is Cliff's love. And then sometimes I realize I don't want it at all. So I get that.
Cliff's love is a many splendored thing.
It is. And
we all
also,
seek
I
it.
can assure you, I don't think there's one day where he actually has not wanted it at all. I don't believe that for a minute. I believe it goes from I could use it to, man, I'm really craving it, and that's it. That's the 1 to 10 category. You know, it's never a 0. I'm positive it's never been a 0, Bo.
Hello, my name is Bo Roth, and I am still coming to understand my own sexuality. All I know is that ever since meeting Cliff, my whole world has been in question.
It's because I remind everybody that dudes just taste better.
It's like I remember having this mate once that was like the most manliest man that you could ever be around. Like I'm talking like you're full on wog. You're like, hey motherfucker, like fucking everything is fucking this and fucking that, you know? And he once dropped a line on me that made me laugh till like the next day, and it was, you're not a man until you fucked a man.
I mean, there is something bizarre and interesting to be said.
So anyway, Superman Prime has been taking over Superman comics, and that's been really cool lately.
It has been. I love this redemption arc for him. It only took almost 20 years to get there, but I love this redemption arc.
Yes, and so do I. I'm really, really into it.
Because remember, for the 2% of us that care, during Final Crisis, Legion of Three Worlds, when Superman shows up and meets the various incarnations of the Legion, that he's like, we're going to find Superboy Prime. And they're like, and then what are we going to do? And he's like, and then he goes, and then we're going to offer him redemption. Right? He's like, we're going to redeem him. I'm like, oh my God, what a Superman thing to say. But then that totally doesn't happen in that series.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get addressed for years.
Vogs, why do you look like my stepfather that has just realized that I have a full-on love for Superman Prime?
Fuck. I don't know.
It's the beard.
You know what?
You look like you're judging.
I've really enjoyed the Superboy Prime story, Cliff, too. I really have. And
it's great, and I'm sure Bo is like finding himself wondering, why am I down for these thirst traps of Superboy for Superboy Prime?
Do you think they should make a series for him after this is over with?
I'm afraid of too much of a good thing will become a bad thing.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean?
Like Mark Spears?
Like
too much of a good thing will be a bad thing. So you're insinuating that prime time is going to get bad time.
Right. If this like turns into a thing where I just see him all the time, like the Batman Who Laughs, I'm gonna get real tired of it.
Come on, man. How can you ever get tired of prime time, Cliff?
I mean, I probably won't, but also it's a concern. It is a concern.
Give me a quick synopsis as to who Superboy Prime is.
So he's the Superboy of technically what is our world. He grew up in the Prime world where he was teleported to Earth by Kryptonians, right? His Kryptonian parents, unbeknownst to him. He was raised by a normal couple, right? Like his dad was like an IT guy.
Time is me if I went into the DC world.
But this person is not Superman.
No, but he is a Clark Kent. So he shows up during Crisis on Infinite Earths. At the very end of Crisis on Infinite Earths, when all that is left is the original Superman, Earth 2 Golden Age Superman, his wife Lois, this Superboy Prime, and Alexander Luthor of Earth 3. They're all that's left. And Alexander Luthor is like, look, I found two ways out of here. Come with me. And he took them to one place that seemed heavenly to them. Years later in Infinite Crisis, we find out that the place that they're at isn't particularly heavenly, right? And Alexander Luthor starts getting in Superboy Prime's head about breaking them out of there, right? And so Superboy Prime learns that if he punches this reality wall hard enough, he can break through it. And he starts doing stuff at the request of Alexander Luthor. And of course, he really thinks he's a good guy and whatever, but it goes badly. He is extremely powerful, as pre-crisis characters are. He injures and murders a lot of people. Subsequently murders a ton of Green Lanterns on 2 occasions. And he just becomes a full-on delinquent supervillain because, of course, he grew up in a world where all of this is comic books, right? So he's like, none of you are real anyway. And he knows everything about.
So he has no value to life.
Right. So, and of course, he never finds his way home. And when he does find his way home, it's always a bad experience. And there are some issues of the renewed Adventure comics that focus on Superboy Prime, and he actually attacks Dan Didio in DC Studios and everything.
Huh. And it's amazing.
So, there's a whole thing here for him. But the point is during the events of
Superboy is Jonathan Kent, though, right?
Yeah.
That's another Superboy. There are a whole bunch of Superboys. So there's Connor Kent Superboy, John Kent Superboy.
What's the one with the relationship?
That's John Kent Superboy. And he has no relationship now. That guy dumped him. That was terrible. So John Kent is currently 2 characters. The adult John Kent is Tomorrow Man, and young John Kent is back because he was gifted to him as a prize for defeating a 5th-dimensional demon.
As you do.
As apparently you do. I found that to be a very Doctor Who level twist to that story.
So kind of felt like things were bound to start going wrong when you smashed through a reality wall.
Nope, I'll be back. I've got a doorbell.
Well, then there's also Connor Kent, right?
Yep.
Right, I already mentioned him. He is.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, he is Superboy the Clone.
Who's John Kent in a relationship with now?
John Kent has nobody right now.
John Kent is Rosie Palm in it.
And then Matt, I know you're reading Nightwing. Is Nightwing with Barbara?
Yes.
Okay.
And we're just letting that situation ride.
You guys remember C-Lab 2021?
Mm-hmm. I do.
I love that stuff. My cousin's watching. I was trying to find out, was the guy that voiced the one guy, was that Eric Estrada?
Yes.
Okay. And I watched You gonna make a video for it? Cool. You picked up something? Hey, I haven't really picked up much here lately, but I did win that Transformers giveaway, and then I won the John Jane giveaway on Tuesday. And I got some books coming in a trade. I got, and a lot of signed books. One of them signed by Mike Mayhew, and then so that's kind of funny, but it's not funny, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I wonder what that signature is going to look like.
I don't know. It's probably going to be a very angry signature, apparently.
Or it'll be fine. It depends for some reason.
I think all might be
well,
going to be all right.
I traded for it. I don't really care. It's not like I traded with him, so he's not going to be like, fuck you, Matt. I'm going to sign it like this. I don't know. That'd be kind of fucked up.
I've seen wilder things happen, I'm sure.
The Lady Fantastic got Jim Starlin to sign this thing with cover of Thousand. She signed it over his head. He signed it over his head.
I wonder how she's doing. I haven't talked to her in a bit.
Talked to her today. She's doing fine. She'll be at Heroes Con. I sent her the link, but you know she might be busy.
She's farming.
She's doing some farming, you know. Now I will tell you this though. I got 5 books, Star Wars books. No, was it 4? No, 4 Star Wars books, all signed by Ethan Sachs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm excited about that. Ever since May the 4th, when May the 4th came around, I got on Disney Plus, and I watched a whole lot of Star Wars that day. And then I started watching The Mandalorian again in preparation for watching the movie that
reignited your love.
Yeah, it made it like it was always there, Jeff, but it made it. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah,
happens to me.
The Force is strong with this one. It's the same thing with Daredevil Born Again, and me and Jeff kept talking about Daredevil. And the next thing you know, I keep buying Daredevil comics. I'm going to be looking for some at Heroes Con for sure.
Yeah, it's the same thing I was just talking to Bo about. It's like I'm like a raccoon chasing shiny things in a stream when it comes to comics.
I am, or you'll see something. I saw like a friend of mine sent me a picture of the sensational She-Hulk cover where she's holding the beach ball, and it's supposed to be like to be more family fair or whatever. And I said, oh, I got to look for that at Heroes Con now. I'm like that. Like I've been really getting into She-Hulk anyway because of the John Byrne stuff. And I'm like, well, I'm going to get some of those books are expensive though.
Yeah.
But like
I got this one. This is I just picked it up because I remember I saw it somewhere. I'm like, what the hell? It's the Magic Spider-Man card cover. But do you know what comic this is? I think this cover is going to be on a bunch of different titles the way I understand it. But this is have you read the Infernal Hulk #7? Are you caught up with it yet, or
what is it now?
Infernal Hulk #7.
I haven't read it yet, but I have it here.
I won't tell you. I won't tell you.
I think I might be on 6 right now, though.
I'm wondering who's going to stop him.
I don't know who can stop him.
It's going to take a lot of Marvel universes.
Man, he's just tearing through everything that they throw at him.
I will say this. I'm still excited about Marvel, but like, I know this has been beaten to the ground this week, but this thing about Disney, like, everybody has to answer to Disney now, or like Marvel Studios, like
nothing burger. I think. You
think it's a nothing burger? We shouldn't be concerned about it. I think everybody's trying to freak everybody out about it.
Matt, did you see the X-Men?
What do you think?
The trailer for X-Men?
Yeah, of course I did.
Dude, that trailer looks sick.
There's no self-respecting X-Men fan that's not waiting for that with bated breath for that.
For real.
I'm here for it. I'm all here for it. Looks like it's going to be like a whole bunch of different stuff from different storylines thrown together, but I love it. So let's do it. Hey, Clip, did you see my magazine my magazine Storefolio I got. I'll show you how. I've only got one magazine I'm taking to get signed.
And you got the whole big ass Storefolio.
Yeah, look how much bigger it is than the comic one.
Oh, I am aware. I am aware.
But I think I showed you that, though, didn't I? I told you that. All right.
Yes.
I'm
I'm aware of the entire BCW product line because remember, if you're shopping at BCW and you use the code Cliff Comics, you save 10% on your order and you help support my YouTube channel in the process.
But look, every book I was going to get signed in there, but like I think about Jeff and Bruce had put bubble wrap up here so they don't jump up and down.
Take a little bubble wrap roll and stick it right in.
Bingo.
And maybe put some right here too so they don't fly out that way.
There is that.
Yeah.
But if you use my code Vogs likes to eat his fingers in Amazon, that will add $10 to your invoice.
Oh man, I found a Phoenix Omnibus for $25.
What? Where?
What?
On TikTok.
Did you say an omnibus for $25?
Yeah, USD. Yes.
I fucking hate you, Americans.
Lies.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Bo.
I don't know if you guys know. So I'm in the Aussieverse chat, and I get genuinely sad. Like, there's a website that has omnibuses, or an eBayer company that has omnibuses that are like $30, right? And it's insane. And like these guys down there will buy like 2 omnibuses at $30 USD and ship it down to Australia. And that'll come out to like what, 225 Australian dollars?
Yeah.
And that is like so sad and painful to me that's a score for them. That is their literal equivalent to a $25 omnibus find over here. Do
you know how much the latest Superman triangle omnibus set me back? Guess.
275 Australian.
3.
Yes.
I've been hanging out with you people long enough. I've been hanging
275.
I knew
that's how much I have to fucking pay. So when you motherfuckers turn around and you're like, who should we give free shit to? And who should people give free shit to? Fucking think about me, motherfucker. I have fucking 2 rooms full of fucking omnibuses that are like between $200 and $300 a pop. And all you guys are like, I can't get Mark Spears' autograph and all this. And I'm like, mate, give me a fucking comic.
I feel like you distorted the message there a little bit. I'll just stick to Bo really needs an AOK. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Yes. Mate, I've needed an AOK for the last 5 goddamn years. And every single time I see motherfuckers posting, oh, I've sent Cliff an AOK and I've sent Heroes for Hire comics an AOK. I'm like, where the fuck is my AOK, motherfucker?
I'll tell you where it's at.
I'm paying
I'll tell you where it's at, Bo.
The amount that you
I'll
are.
tell you where your AOK's at. It's right here because I'm giving this to 35 cents at Heroes Con. And I'm going to see how much it costs him. It'll be cheaper. It'll be cheaper for him.
Series.
It'll be cheaper for him to ship it. So I'll pay the shipping cost. But you
Bo,
get Supernatural.
that's such a good series.
Supernatural 2.
Jeff, do you know that Australia cannot get Supernatural and Ben 10 comics? Because they are geolocated. So fuck us because we're a country full of goddamn criminals that we cannot get certain comics here. And what the fuck? What the hell is going on? I want to read about Sam and Dean Winchester. I want to read about Ben 10, but I'm not allowed to because I'm racially stereotyped in Australia.
All right,
is that a real thing?
Yes, it's true. It's unfair, actually. I've been reading Supernatural, Bo, and you would be loving every single issue.
Well, you're making him feel bad now.
Geolocated? What the fuck is that?
That's true.
So geolocated is a term that I only recently discovered when I went to buy a manga, right? I went to buy a deluxe edition manga and my comic book store said, sorry, you cannot order this. We will have to give you a refund because it's been geolocated. And I said, what the fuck is geolocated? And they said they will not send to Australia.
That sounds like.
Is it because of shipping cost?
It's
got to be because of shipping costs.
What's your zip code in Melbourne?
Hang on. I knew that, but I've had 3 beers. 1 sec. It is 3030.
3030. That's easy. All right, let's
Also,
see.
I got some cool stuff for Will too.
Ooh, I want to see.
You already seen it, but I'll show you again.
I loved Ben 10 and Supernatural.
Nice. I don't know when I'm going to read it because I have a lot of trade paperbacks to read, but I'm going to enjoy it.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, don't worry. I'm giving Matt a stack this big. We're doing a trade.
And he bought me his tank, so even better. Excuse me for a minute. I got to clip Bo's rant real quick.
Please do.
Right.
The classified tank or the 3 3/4 tank?
3 3/4. The one, the reissued one they did in 2004, I think.
Yep.
Still though, it's going to be a good display piece for my Destro and my major blood figures. 3/4.
Sorry,
inch.
I will say that my rant has been accentuated by my recent midlife crisis, so I apologize.
Why? What is up with your midlife crisis?
Because I'm 44, mate.
Okay.
And I dude, this is a conversation we need to have off camera.
Okay, but like I'm 48 and I feel like my life is in shambles and it's okay.
No,
welcome
I
to the
feel
club.
like there's. Oh my god, you do
Shit,
not.
am I the oldest one here?
Yes,
Dude,
you are.
I'm 50.
Dude,
Yeah.
I've been like wondering what the fuck is the point of life in the recent last week. Like, hey, it's real drama, real shit. Okay, so I don't want to bring the place down. So, Cliff, we can talk outside of this. It's fine.
I'll say this in the simplest of terms. I'm not that much older than you. I'm only 50. But I've been kind of coming to the realization life is about nothing. Life is about finding your pleasures until you die. And that's it.
Dude, okay, let me put it to you this way, Jeff. Every single female that I've ever met in my life has done nothing but try to ruin my entire existence and try to kill me, right? And now I finally meet the most wonderful, fantastic woman that I've ever met in my entire life. And I've been with her for 7 years. And unfortunately, there is a 14-year age gap. And she has literally saved me from just offing myself, right?
Don't say that. Don't say that.
But at the same time, I've always wanted children and I've always wanted kids, right? Now, this poor girl has just turned 30 and she's doing her whole career and her whole, of this sorts of shit. Meanwhile, I'm 44 and I'm like, if I don't have children soon, it's going to be way too fucking late, man. So we're having that sort of a real drama at the moment,
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
If kids aren't on her menu at the moment and they are for you, that's going to be a heavyweight fight right there.
Yeah, exactly. And I keep threatening her and saying, look, I will leave you and I will move to America and I will easily have a fucking 2-bedroom apartment with Cliff. And she is still not getting the the threat. Like, I don't think she believes it's real, Cliff. So I think you need to message her and say,
"No, I
hey,
am not.
no,
Why would I
hey,
get
hey,
anywhere
hey,
near
I
that?
haven't finished talking.
I don't give a fuck. No, no.
Hey, you shut
Bad
the fuck
boy.
up.
Down,
Shut the
down,
fuck
boy.
up. Shut the fuck up. I think you need to message her and say you need to do one of these Jerry Maguire things, right? And go, if you don't put your man down, I'm gonna fucking take him. And you know what? She'll believe it. She'll think I'll leave her for you because she knows how much I love you.
So this is really
what is
hard.
what is her career path? I want to know. What is she wanting to be?
Graphic designer.
Oh,
I have a bell ringing.
starving artist.
Hang on. Do you hear that bell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bear with me. That's my front door or my back door. One moment.
I know that song.
I feel his pain. I was 43 when we had our first kid.
Yeah.
That's
I am trying to like price out a package to Australia, and it's just the calculator is just like
you're talking
slapping me
about
around.
$45,
huh?
You're talking about $45.
45 flat rate Australia.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what do you have to declare is in the box to basically make it?
You gotta tell them exactly what's in the box.
So I gotta sit there and be like, you know, Superman Series 2 issue 142.
Comic books with an estimated value. That's it.
All right, but what if I want the estimated value to be 0?
Then they won't ship it. They'll send it back to you.
Okay, what if I make so I gotta make the estimated value like $20?
Yeah, something like that.
Or 50. But anyhow, the point is they won't charge me more if I do like under 100, I hope.
No.
All right, Bo. So I figured it out. I could send you a package for $45.
Sorry, my Luna delivery just arrived. So I'm just
hey.
Oh my God. Talk about giving me an erection. So your Luna delivery is your delivery for work?
Yeah, because I work at a comic store now.
Yeah, no, I know. It's weird because it's Thursday going into Friday for us. It's Friday for you. But yeah, I suppose your lunar delivery would get there on a Friday on a good week.
Yeah, all the latest issues have just arrived and I've taken the day off. So they will not be bagged and board until Monday. Sorry, Australia.
International flat rate pricing. So a large flat rate box looks like it would be $75.15.
That's a huge box. I mean, if you
why are you looking at shipping your box?
Well, because I want to know for the future, medium flat rate box is $61.80 according to this.
The best thing to do is get the full address, go to Pirate Ship, get an estimated weight, and it'll tell you.
Well, no, because on Pirate Ship, I can still get a discount on the medium flat rate box.
Yes.
It won't be as good as other discounts, but basically, the only thing I can think of is my best experiences with international shipping have been through my post office.
Mm.
And I know that that's putting an awful lot of faith on my post office.
Yes.
But, you know, like my other experiences have been dodgy, right?
I thought is still only 35 cents the guy that Rob Fatstacks goes through for his Australia connection.
So that's Dave, yeah. But I don't. But I live very far from all of those people. You know, like I love Mad Spidey and Simple Simon and Dave from Still Only 35 Cents, but in the last year I've moved very far away from them all.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm now living in a 4-bedroom townhouse for less than I was paying for a 3-bedroom apartment.
Heck yeah. Bo, who are you closest to of the group?
Who am I closest to? You know what, man? I actually don't know. I think. Where does Mad Spidey live? Does anyone remember the suburb?
I do not remember.
It would either be Mad Spidey or Simple Simon. But the problem is that, you know, we're all adults, and you know, as much as we love everybody, the realistic amount of times that you physically see somebody, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it doesn't really, you know, unless Simple Simon or Mad Spidey lived in my neighborhood, it really doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't ask either Simon to ever come to my hood to drop something off for me, and unless they were getting something out of it, you know what I mean? Which is fair enough, because I wouldn't want to drive to their house either unless I was getting something out of it, you know?
Yeah.
You know, I'm going down a rabbit hole on my website. I mean, not the website, on the United States Postal website. I'm like, wait, you could do what?
Hey, Bo, I got a question about so it's still going to be way cheaper if I give it to Dave, right? At the con?
Oh, yeah. It'll
right.
still be cheaper if you give it to Dave, because one day I will see Dave, right? And he will just give it to me. I just don't know when I'll ever see him.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to give it to him, you know. So.
Yeah. And you know what, man? As cheesy as this effing sounds, and I know it sounds like bullshit, but it really is the truth. The fact that you would just do that means more to me than actually getting the comic.
Well, man, you've been good to me, man. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, and I love you for that, dude. I love you for that.
Hey,
you know,
hey, Bo, do you like Carnage?
Dude, I'm a symbiote lover. Of course, I love Carnage.
Matt, I'm gonna bring you a poster of Carnage to give to Bo.
It almost sounds like I'm on this show just to get a package of.
That's just the alcohol
Hey,
talking,
Bo,
baby.
Hey, Bo, quit internet begging. It's not a good look.
Yeah, bro.
God damn.
No, it's all right, Bo, because I'm gonna play this clip just for you. Some of my favorite clips. It's my new clip.
This stuff will make you a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus, just like me.
Your girlfriend will pop out some pups and she's gonna feel the back of your hand. Wait,
Hey, I think I've won the long game. The only reason why I created Aussieverse and do all these shows for the last 5 years is to get this package that's coming to me.
Yeah, Matt. I'm gonna add that to your pile, the poster for Bo.
Okay.
Yo, I am uncomfortable with the level of cremation remain kits that are available on this website.
What the hell are you looking at?
I'm at the U.S. Postal Service website trying to find boxes that are just set up for international shipping.
Yeah, you need to stop looking at that website if you see cremating.
It's actually a normal thing. It just sounds crazy when you're looking at it.
Vog says that as he gives us a close-up of his nipple.
You know, right? That's how Vog does it.
Hey, Bo, did you see my collector's cup I got at the theater?
Collector's cup? Oh, right. What did you think? I haven't seen it yet. I haven't heard anything.
I loved it, man. It's just a feel-good movie. Like, you know, if you want to see a fun Star Wars movie, it's not like, okay, it's not telling you what's going to come or nothing like that, you know, or it's not leading up to anything big. It's just a fun movie. If you like Mando and Grogu, being an iconic duo for 2 hours, you'll like it.
But I'm a Star Wars fan. Even just the sound of a TIE fighter or a blaster or a lightsaber popping on.
Or jumping the light speed. Just there's something about it.
It's like a warm, fuzzy hug.
Man, I wish I could jump the light speed.
So, all right, it looks like the flat rate priority boxes can be used for international shipping as well.
Okay.
It says domestic and international with a 20-pound maximum weight limit.
Oh, I know that, like, when you ship to Canada, like from pirate ship, you just have to fill out the there's like a manifest like type thing.
Yes.
A customs thing you have to fill out. I don't know. It's all I hate. I hate it. What's like? Don't make me to do math and stuff. Oh.
Well, it's not a lot of math, and I have the PDF that straight up tells me.
Do me a favor and look up Superman the Triangle Omnibus Volume 3. How much is that costing you?
I'll look it up right now.
I'm looking it up.
Volume 3?
Yep. Pre-order.
I don't know about the new one. All right. Well, I see it's already out here. It looks like it's $79 used at my comic shop.
No way.
At my comic shop.
$79. There's.
Well, it's used. It's a used one. I don't know.
No, it's the new one. I'm talking the pre-order.
Right, Volume 3. It's the black suit Superman is on the cover, correct?
Yep.
All right, so I found it $150 at Walt's Comic Shop, $175 at Barnes & Noble, $175 at Target, $175 directly from Penguin Random House, $155 from Golden Apple.
Do you know how much that's costing me?
I told you. We talked about it, $275.
Yep, $275.
Yeah, wild.
How does that make sense? Like, I understand, like, I'm not an idiot. I understand conversion and I understand markup. I understand all of these business terms. But how does it make any goddamn sense that you pay $150 for a book and I'm paying $275?
And we both pre-ordered.
Well, grab a globe and look where you're located at.
But it still doesn't make sense, Jeff. If you look at the conversion rate and you look at shipping, it still doesn't add up.
Well, look at listen. I was gonna say honestly, look at everything going on in our lives financially, and shit does not add up.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah, Amazon
like the way you feel about the markup for the Omni that you want is how I feel as a Californian driving to the gas pump and paying $6.50 a gallon.
Dude, even I'm disgusted paying $4.51 a gallon. Like, it's insane for any of us.
Yeah.
So I'm right there with you, just for different reason.
Yeah. No, that's
but I know why I pay what I pay at the pump, and that's the frustrating thing.
Oh, hey, Cliff, I'll tell you the funny thing that happened. I posted for Superman. I call it Superman Sunday, and I posted a Superman comic. Right? I'm sure I'm not the only one. I didn't invent the hashtag, but anyway, I just want to start like posting Superman comics. So last Sunday, I posted a picture of Superman 261. This gorgeous Nick Cardy cover, right? And it's got Star Sapphire telling Superman to kiss her boot and to be his slave. Well, I got a comment from somebody on Facebook about this post, and they said, "That's feminist trash." And I'm like, this book is over 50-some years old. I doubt Nick Cardy was like a feminist that was like, you know what? I'm gonna strike a blow for feminism throughout the world by putting Star Sapphire on this cover in 1971 or whatever day, early 70s. I don't know. I just thought it was funny.
It is funny.
I just said, hell yeah. I didn't say anything to him. I just deleted their comment because I'm like, I can't. Like we were talking about this earlier, Bo. Like my urge sometimes is to like comment when somebody says something like that and be like, I'll be in the middle of typing a reply like Jeff said the other night, be like, into my second paragraph for the reply, I'd be like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not posting that shit.
I've ordered a pizza.
You ordered the pizza.
Yep.
What are you doing?
A handling charge?
$100 handling charge?
That's a big handling charge.
Yeah.
I can imagine, like, do you think that, like, when John Holmes was doing a movie, the ladies charged him a handling charge because it was a bigger package?
Yeah.
Matt'll be here all week, folks. Try the pork and tip your waitress.
Hey, it made Bo and you chuckle too. So,
and for anybody watching, go check out Aussieverse because we just uploaded our third part of our recent haul series, which is called Any Hauls a Go, and Cliff is our special guest.
I am, and thank you.
Do they charge a handling charge? They do that for all tickets. Like
handling charge is pretty common.
I know that I waive the handling charge when I'm in business.
Is
That's
Aaron
because
still
most
there?
of your charge is the handling charge.
Nerdy said he paid $3.77 for gas.
Yeah, we don't care, Nerdy.
It's cheaper here in Kentucky, like where I'm at. It's definitely cheaper than that. It's been going up, but like I don't know. Maybe I'm just hoping that the world doesn't completely fall apart in the next 2 weeks, so I can get the Heroes Con.
Dude, I don't know about you, but I'm like dying for a zombie apocalypse.
Yes.
Let
it burn. Let it
burn. I'm not because like I'll be honest with you. At my size of being handicapped, I'm not making it through a zombie apocalypse.
I would fly to America and protect you, Matt.
All right, I appreciate it, brother.
I really got to watch the Before trilogy again.
Before trilogy or what?
It's Ethan Hawke and Uma Thurman, or Ethan Hawke and
his daughter.
No, stop it! No,
I didn't know what you were talking about. All I heard was just
Julie Depley, Ethan Hawke and Julie Depley.
Oh, all I heard was Ethan Hawke.
Oh, Julia Delpy.
That's it.
After the sunset. After the sunset.
Well, no, that's the Before trilogy. After the Sunset is, I think, the third one.
Yeah.
Right.
Hang on. What are you talking about?
There's a trilogy.
It's a 90s romance. Shit.
Right. In 1995 is Before Sunrise. In 2004 is Before Sunset. And in 2013 is Before Midnight. And these two characters are shown meeting at these three different points in their life. And of course, because the films were created in real time, we are meeting these characters and the actors at those moments in their life.
Who's in them? Because I feel like I've watched a couple of these.
Ethan Hawke and Julie Delpy.
That's right.
Right. What happened to her? She disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, she's
Wasn't she a werewolf or a vampire in something?
American Werewolf in Paris.
That was her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, she's also probably been in a lot of French films that we haven't seen over the years, too.
Yeah.
Ooh la la. Oh.
In 2023, she was in The Lesson.
Ruined my fantasy.
Listen, she's in your age range, Big Jeff. You can still get it.
I don't want it anymore.
She's in your age
You're
range.
boring.
Jeff.
Shut up. Back up. No, I don't want it anymore. My God.
I ain't got no fight left in me. I'm done.
Put the cigarette down.
Come on, Rock. Come on, Rock.
30-minute walks a day. All right. And eat a damn vegetable.
Vegetable. I keep hearing about these vegetables. What are they?
They're green things. Yeah.
Try a carrot. It's not just for shoving up your ass. They're great.
You can't shove a durian up your ass, Cliff.
A who?
A durian.
A what?
A
Look
durian.
it up. Look it up, Cliff.
Okay, Bo.
It's
just
a spiky pineapple.
It's the fat cousin of a pineapple. And it stinks.
You can learn
It
stuff.
stinks bad.
You and see,
Cliff, if
everybody
you thought
remember.
an asshole stank, wait till
Remember,
you have a
guys,
durian.
you can learn stuff like this and many more things here on Heroes for Hire Comic Club Comic Lounge.
That's
only
right.
on YouTube.
That's right. Complete subject change. Has anybody watched The Righteous Gemstones?
Yes.
I love it.
Fucking hilarious. That shit is hilarious. I love it.
I like where he's talking about. It says, and after I give the stuff away. He says, because after I pay the lab coats and the shipping, it's a wash. He says, why you do it, Baby Billy? Because I'm selfless. That's why.
Baby Billy's one of the greatest characters on that show
of all time. He's one of the greatest characters of all time, man.
Oh yeah. She had a toilet baby.
Is anyone checking out The Burrows on Netflix?
I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard about it.
I don't have Netflix, damn it.
I used
Jeff,
to have
use my login.
You gotta get one of those VPNs, but you could use it.
It's good, man. It's got a lot of good actors in it, man.
Well, you know what? I thought about getting one of those VPNs for the simple fact that, like, if there's something that's in Australia that we want to see that we can't see that's out of the market right now, type in the VPN, no problem.
Mate, Matt, I'm sure you could get Babe Pig in the City in America somewhere.
I don't know. You never know. Hey,
Yo,
so
Pig in the City is dark. Has anybody noticed that?
I'm procuring the out of context panels for my Sunday show, so I want to run these by you guys real quick. See what you think.
Okay.
Wait, Matt. I'll ask after.
What the hell am I? I feel like this is really not for YouTube.
And she's like, look, she says, my head. Get out of my head.
Look, she's blowing
girl.
chunks.
Easy, baby girl. You're safe now.
That's not cool, man.
I didn't say it was cool. I don't smell it, dear. John, you haven't kissed me yet. Well, I sure will now.
What?
That reminds me of 1993. I was back at Brentwood High School. Anyway, keep going.
All right, there you go. I thought that the smell was familiar. Marijuana, I imagine. A young kid like this one on the stuff. He must have taken a puff, killed over, and cracked his head on the hydrant. Boy, this neighborhood is really going downhill fast.
Look, he's
That
reaching
still
for
reminds me of high school.
He's reaching for the joint because he's going to burn the rest of it.
Yeah, he's like, it might as well not go to waste, All right. The next one, we got Wonder Woman. Clenching her jaws with grim determination, the princess crushes the wooden gag between her teeth. I need my mouth free, but not for talking.
That's right, girl. That's right.
Oh my God.
That is the panel of the year.
I never learned to cook. I'm afraid to cook. I'm not prepared like some girls are. You can tell that was in the 60s or 50s.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Then we got this one.
Hey.
This is like, Clark, what's the matter? Oh,
Where was this from?
It's a Superman comic.
Oh,
Anyway,
that's when his powers weren't working properly.
What's the
oh,
matter is he's looking at a couple of boobs. That's what
yeah,
the matter is.
yeah. There's pills for that, Clark.
No.
Okay.
That's what's her name? Cat Grant and her son. And because Clark's powers aren't working properly, he's just seeing everybody without their clothes on all over the office.
All right, here's another one.
Shit.
Well, that just reminds me of last Friday.
That reminds me of some of our DMs.
Oh. And the last one I got for the day is this one. That was my thanks for being such a sweet boy. See you tomorrow, okay? Naturally, I'll sleep outside the pool. Sleep outside beside the pool. I thought.
I think the pool is a code word for her ass.
Maybe.
The deep end.
Okay, I'll tell you another crazy story. I have not Detective Comics. It's Action Comics 241 from like 1958 or 59, and the cover's got Superman with a big gold key, right? So I was like wondering. I'm like, I don't have the nerve to open it up and look through it and read it because I don't want to hurt the book. So I looked it up on YouTube because there's a YouTube video for everything, and they explain the story. It's like total just Silver Age silliness is all I can say. Okay, so here's what happens. Superman. It's the first time you see the Fortress of Solitude. That's what the significance of the book is, right? So he goes in there, and first off, he's like talking to Lois and Jimmy Olsen, and Lois says, "Oh, I'd love to have that." They're window shopping, and she's like, "I would love to have that pearl necklace, but I can never afford something like that on a reporter's salary." And Jimmy Olsen sees the sports car. He's like, "Oh, I'd love to have that latest sports coupe, Superman, Clark." He says, "But I'll never be able to afford that on my salary." And he flies away as Superman. He goes away and changes into Superman costume, flies away, and he goes and collects all these oysters out of the ocean and all this other material, and he flies to the Fortress of Solitude. He goes in with his big giant key, only he can live, and he's got a room named for every one of his every one of his friends. So there's a Lois Lane room. So he goes in there, and there's a mannequin of her in there. I don't know if it's a sex doll or what. It's kind of creepy. And he's like, "I'm going to make her that fancy pearl necklace by hand with all these oysters I collected from the deep sea," right? So he's doing that, and he goes, "I'm going to go to Jimmy Olsen's room I made for him," and they all have like Jimmy Olsen room on the back of the door. He goes in there, and it's got a Jimmy Olsen mannequin, and he goes in there, and Superman's building this coupe by hand. Apparently, Superman knows how to build cars. And then you go to Batman's room. He's got a Batman room because him and Batman were besties back in the day. And he goes in there, and he's got this super like crime computer he made custom for Batman. But he's not going to give any. He says, "I will give these gifts to him whenever I die." So he's not even going to let him enjoy it now. You got to wait till Superman dies before he's going to even give them to you. Well, anyway, he notices there's certain things have been moved around. He's like, "Wait a minute. I know I didn't put that there. Somebody's been here, but how did they get in? I'm the only one that can lift the key." Well, apparently what happened was Batman was being real cheeky and decided that he was going to play a real slick practical joke on Superman and sneak into the Fortress of Solitude. He snuck in by hiding in the key. He came in there, and he rearranged stuff and like did something that freaked him out. And Superman's in his head all week, like, "Who has been in my Fortress of Solitude?" And like, and Batman's like, "I got him now." And then he's like, Superman's contemplating like, maybe it was one of these creatures in my zoo, my alien zoo I have in the fortress that's went sentient, and they're going to do something. Maybe I guess I'll have to kill all the animals here. I guess I'm going to have to euthanize all of them. And
oh my God!
Yeah, and then Batman comes out and goes, "Surprise! Ha ha!" He says, "I thought that since you have everything, I thought it would be cool to play a trick on you. I thought it would be hilarious."
What's this from?
Action Comics 241.
So I'm putting myself in the shoes of the editor at DC Comics, whoever it was at the time,
And the
reading this story and going, huh, sounds good. Send it to press.
I have no idea.
Matt, do you have your covers of the week yet?
Well, yes, I do, but that's for Sunday.
Nice.
I think I showed them to you anyway. Okay, here, like we'll show you this one. This is from another YouTube channel talking about this issue.
Hello, with all this talk of reinventing Superman and ahead of this new Superman movie, appeared as a backup tale for years and years. Basically, Superman is in his Fortress of Solitude. He's got this big journal that's made of metal sheets, and he can like write things in it in Kryptonian or English or whatever with his super finger. Fortress of Solitude was fairly wacky. Here he's painting me, never really depicted in any of the movies or anything, but I think this is great. I know that in an age where every character has superpowers, they could just probably just do this themselves. But back then, Superman had unique strength that he could do this, and so it made sense that this was the only way in or out of this fortress. So he puts his key up again, very classic. I love it, very iconic to me. And he goes through basically his estate planning, because like he says, when he dies, then this necklace that he's made for Lois can go to Lois, and he's made this amazing car for Jimmy, so if he dies, this car goes to Jimmy. He made this robot detective for Batman, and he's made a Batman statue and all sorts of Batman paraphernalia here. And this robot detective could go to Batman once Superman dies. And he's made just like wax figures of people. This pre-crisis Superman, his Fortress of Solitude was fairly wacky. Here he's painting, he likes to paint other planets and stuff. He has this big lead suit to the left here that he performs experiments on kryptonite, etc. About who this is. He's like these animals. Is one of them sentient? He had an animal menagerie of like animals from around the universe. Lex Luthor had made this machine to summon people from other dimensions. Could it have gone off by accident? Like he's got this big Joker penny here, and he's trying to figure out what's going on. He tries to shatter this shatterproof metal, and of course, and he's playing a prank on his friend Superman. He picks up this kryptonite, but now they're trapped in this fortress, and Superman is weakened. Superman can't.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that part. He brought kryptonite so he could save Superman instead of Superman saving everybody else. Like, what kind of Batman's a horrible friend?
They're all horrible back then. They're all horrible.
No, Batman's the best friend.
The only good friend is Wonder Woman.
Seriously, Wonder Woman never did any of that crap to any of these folks.
No, but Batman and Superman, like Superman, I had an out of context panel last week. He said, "There, I've sucked enough oxygen out of the room, so Lois and Jimmy will faint, so he'll never know my secret identity." I'm like, how many times has he done something like this, and they've probably got brain damage now?
Yep.
That's a nice one, but I'd go for the next book, because the next issue is the first appearance of Brainiac.
Yeah, I can't afford that.
Well, neither can I.
But I had to save to get that book. I got that book. It cost me $200.
Matt, did you say you got a, what do you call it, press pass or whatever for Heroes?
Yeah.
Cool.
But I don't get in. I don't get in early at all.
Does that mean you can press my books?
Yeah, I can't guarantee they'll come back in better condition than I would have received them because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, I'll press them for you. I'll even put them in the washing machine.
What's up?
Well, like Jeff, that's weird. The press pass doesn't allow you to have early entry. It doesn't allow you entry on preview night. So I really don't know what the point in having it is, except that I got in for free.
Yes.
Well, there you go. You answered your own question.
Yeah, I had to pay $75.
And by the way,
I'm just a big nobody. Nobody.
By the way, I want you to know $75 is still a bargain for such a large event.
Awesome
con. Right?
Hang on, what? Are you paying $75 to go into a con?
Yeah, but it's a 285,000 square foot con that runs for 3 days.
Oh, 3 days.
Yes,
okay.
3 days. $25 a day.
3-day pass.
I was gonna say, if I thought it was 1 day, I'm like, what the fuck?
No, it's
And
here.
Nowadays in the US, $25 buys you a value meal at McDonald's.
Oh, that's no shit. I bought that Mandalorian Grogu Burger King meal to get the cup, $22.
Wow.
It came with like chicken fries, some tater tots, and a Whopper and a milkshake. That still doesn't justify $21, $22.
Not even close. Some bullshit, man.
Bullshit.
Yeah, the dollar menu is gone.
There is no dollar menu.
Not anymore.
Man, I used to love the dollar menu.
Okay, now they got this other thing.
I used to live off the dollar menu.
I used to
I
live
did.
off
It was
the dollar
cheaper.
menu.
It was cheaper. Like I was living on my own, dude. Like I could go there and get it. I would get like 4 double cheeseburgers and save like 3 of them for later, like for other meals.
After like younger years, after a night of drinking, you hit the Jack in the Box drive-through and just fucking load up.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, dude. You don't want me at Jack in the Box at 2 o'clock in the morning. All right.
Matt, have you ever heard from Aaron yet, or is he?
I don't know. Aaron, are you in the chat? Have we heard from you?
He was in the chat.
He's busy though, Will. I'll tell him that if he doesn't show up now, you'll
Will,
never talk to him again.
Will, we're not good enough.
Aaron, hey, Aaron, if you don't show up now, Will's never talking to you ever again.
Which is a lie.
We're not good enough. And
No,
Bo's joining us all the way from Australia. Still not
dude,
good.
This guy is taking time out of his
I'm
busy...
happy.
Still
Bo's
not
here.
good enough.
Bo took out time out of his busy drinking schedule.
Hey, I took the day off work, and I've decided to spend it with you, motherfuckers.
Hell
I
yeah.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, my
Hey,
friend.
Bo, what's your newest Omni?
My newest Omni would be either Wolverine Not Dead Yet, which is basically Wolverine volume number 7, or fuck, what was the other one I got the other day? Thunderbolts. Dark Reign.
$275. Thunderbolts?
Yeah, Thunderbolts. It was the last Thunderbolts omnibus to be released. Every issue of Thunderbolts has been done in omnibus.
Nice, exactly, Cliff. I don't know how
that's
far
our, that's the
McDonald's
equivalent.
is.
That's our value menu now. And let me tell you, that value menu has saved me some days.
Well, they do got those $5 meals.
Yep.
You get a small sandwich, 4 nuggets, fries, and a drink.
Well, there you go. Hey, Bo, Nerdy Geek said, I appreciate Bo being here. Unlike Will.
Yep, I saw that.
Will's just jealous because, he knows the sexual chemistry between Bo and I is so deep.
Yeah, I can feel that too.
It's palpable.
It's palpable, man. It's palpable. But all right. We got some new comments. Hey, Nerdy. You want to come on the show, Nerdy, or are you at work? You're welcome if you want to be on the show. We're just chilling out, this is kind of like a, I don't know, we had a couple of good conversations tonight about this Mayhew situation.
Angry Mike.
Angry Mike.
We talked about food.
Oh, we talked about food a lot. Probably too much, but
I know. I'm hungry.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, though, like, okay, you're about to go to bed. Oh, it's all good. I tell you, though, it's what's funny is, like on Threads on Instagram, I've seen like 80 to 85% positive comments about people seeing the Mandalorian movie, and then the other 20% are just unhinged. Like, I hate. Like, it makes me wonder if they ever like Star Wars at all. Do you ever get that feeling from some of these
all the time?
Some of the Star Wars fans. But we're not all like that. Trust me. But like, I don't know. I feel like now I'm like going through another period, like I was telling y'all earlier, like where I got to start getting a lot of Star Wars stuff. All right. You want to jump on Tat? All right.
I think I'm just
you want me to send him the link? I'm already on.
Yeah. Go ahead, Will.
I think I'm just a true Star Wars fan to the core because out of all the movies that have been released, I never left the theater thinking, "Oh man, that was a train wreck." You know, I like them all.
Sorry, Tat. I sent it to you an hour ago.
I give it I kind of rated it high. It was like a 9 to me because I just enjoyed seeing them on the screen. Okay.
I can honestly say I've seen them all in theaters except the original Star Wars, which I've seen in the drive-ins.
Hey, Bo, did you see what Nerdy said about you?
What did he say?
He said, I appreciate Bo being here. Unlike Will.
Well, that's really sweet. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. I'm still waiting for my pizza to be delivered. Where the fuck is my garlic fucking knots?
Gotta have ranch.
Yes.
That's Round Table, isn't it? They even have Round Table in Australia.
Round Table? What's that? That sounds like more like a King Arthur thing.
Yeah, there's a pizza chain in the U.S. called Round Table.
We have a pizza chain around here called the Snappy Tomato, and they have an arcade and they have a little mascot that dresses like a tomato. It's really creepy.
No, we don't have any of that shit.
We got Pizza Hut and Domino's.
We have a really cool theater that when I saw The Mandalorian and Grogu yesterday. It has a sports bar / restaurant, a video arcade, an indoor bowling alley, and 5 screens.
Indoor bowling alley? That's mad.
Or, I mean, I guess all bowling alleys are indoor. But,
I was about to say versus an outdoor bowling alley.
Yeah, exactly, man. Well, you know what I meant. And they have a playground outside, which I don't really go for the playgrounds, but I didn't really like some of the arcade games because it's like you had to get a card instead of like, you know, back when we were kids, you would go get some tokens or quarters and just feed them to the machine. Now you get like a little card and you pay like however much you want to spend, and you swipe the card and play the games, and you get tickets where you can trade in for stuff that's worth nothing, you know.
Yeah. I remember that shit, man.
Oh, no, it's not that one. I went to Corbin. But, yeah, Regal has their home office in Knoxville. I've been to that theater before. But, no, this was in Corbin. It's called Cinema Social or something like that. Here, I'll show it to you guys if you want to see what it looks like.
I'm looking up my pizza. Where the fuck is it?
Good Lord, man. Have an ounce of patience.
No, I'm fucking hungry, Cliff.
Angry.
Right. Oh, and you can go. They have like Barco loungers that are like electric. You know, like electric. You can like sit back, but they have tabletops. So you can sit there and drink beer in the damn theater.
You can drink beer in the theaters here.
That's cool. I've never seen anything like around here. So they got
You'll
the games.
get there, Matt. I didn't see that for ages, and then all of a sudden it just slowly started creeping in.
See, but they have the bowling alley. I wish they had pictures outside the place. But hold on, let's see. Right here.
What's up, Kevin?
Did I send you the link, Kevin? I can't remember.
You want me to send it to him?
I did send it to him. I'm pretty sure. You can resend it. I don't care. That Google Maps is not working too hot. All right, let's see here. Here it is. Here's a picture of it. You can't really see that though, but anyway, it's a nice little theater. It's
There's a thing out in California called.
I'm getting really jealous of all the He-Man cinema stuff that I've seen.
First of all, y'all got to see it before us. All right, that alone has me pissed off. All right, because my other lover Zeus down there, you know, he already saw it. He loved it.
Mate, no, I'm talking about the one I have seen so much He-Man cinema merchandise, but the one thing that I want, which I have no hope in the world of getting, it's a Castle Grayskull that has like you put the drinks in it, and then you put like the popcorn in it,
and the center.
What's that, Brian?
Yeah, the towers are the cup holders, and the inside is the popcorn thing.
Yeah, man. Like, fuck. That is so goddamn cool, man. And there is no way in hell Australia is getting that.
People are already listing it on the secondary market, man. It's crazy.
Hey, Kevin.
That would be so unbelievable. That would be so cool.
Well,
I fucking love me, man. I cannot wait for this movie, man. I have waited. There are two franchises, two motherfucking franchises that I have been waiting for live action serious movies for my entire life. And the first one is Astro Boy, and the second one is He-Man. And I am so fucking pumped.
You've been ready for it for a while. You already got the figures, don't you?
Dude, yeah, I got them all. I cannot goddamn wait, man. Like, and according to the trailers, like, I don't want to get my hopes up, but it looks cool, man. Like, it looks like it's going to do the job, you know?
It does look good.
Everyone's bitching and saying, oh, you know, why is he on Earth? And blah, 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 blah. And it's like, mate, obviously you can tell in the trailers that it's like the first half an hour, 10 minutes of the movie. But then after that, he's on Eternia and he's He-Man. Like, you know, it's just a choice. You know, like it's still cool, man.
What'd you think of the original movie?
Hey?
What'd you think of the original movie with Dolph Lundgren?
Brian, I fucking hated and loved that movie at the same time.
Guilty pleasure. I watch that all the time.
Yeah. Like it was so bad, but it was fucking He-Man. Yeah. So how could you not like it? It's like, you know, I don't care what Spider-Man movies ever get made ever, or Venom or whatever, you know, I can bitch about them and hate them and say all this negative shit about them. But at the same time, you put them on TV and I'm still going to fucking watch them and love them at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's the same way. Like I'll watch like the old cartoons, you know, you can say what you want about like some of the old stuff, but I still like the stuff in the 80s. Hey, Bo, speaking of Mattel, you know, McFarlane, we're going to lose McFarlane for all the DC toys, right? Look at these god-awful shits that Mattel's coming out with.
What's wrong with them?
They look terrible.
Why? What's wrong with them?
I don't know. They just look, I don't know. I just feel not right about them. They look, I want like adult toy, you know, like I don't want like it looks like it's too much for kids. Like they should make
Well,
another
yeah,
line. I know, but like,
dude. Hey Matt, I hate to break like a fucking reality check on you, dude, but like as much as we love toys, and no matter how many digits get into our age group, these things are sold for children, bro.
no shit.
You know?
They make some for adults too, though. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course they do. But the problem is that the stuff for adults that we all fucking want, and I just want to be alone with in a room and just blow all over, it costs thousands of dollars. You know, the stuff that the stuff that we can just sit there with kids. You know, they're the fucking action figures and shit, man.
The kids don't even play. The kids even play with action figures anymore.
Mine doesn't.
Well, Brian, you need to lock them under the stairs for a week.
What is
No,
this, Harry Potter, Bo, where we lock kids under the
Bruce said
He's into
adult
Hot Wheels and stuff like that.
Hey, Kingdom of Nerd says adult toys require batteries.
Well, my fucking kid isn't using a dildo, but okay, that's cool.
Not all of them require batteries, I don't think.
Cliff's gone all quiet. What are you doing, Cliff?
You
Vogs, I haven't heard from Vogs in like an hour, and that is really goddamn weird because Vogs usually does nothing but talk. So, Vogs, what the fuck is going on with you, bro?
Yeah, are you like?
I'm just happy
Are you texting your girlfriend we don't know about?
No, I'm just happy Bo's here. I don't talk to Bo a lot.
Well, that is true, Vogs. That is true, man. I feel like if I was a younger man, I would be Vogs. So, Vogs, this is what you have to look forward to, bro. I'm so fucking sorry, man, but this is your goddamn future, all right? So get fucking ready for it, bro, okay? Because you're going to have many loves and many people are going to break your heart and the world is going to
trust me, I
ruin you.
fucking know.
But at least you will have great goddamn fucking hair.
Goddamn right I will.
Right.
There you go.
Good comics.
Oh,
Yeah, something like that.
Well, anyway, yeah, it's all after 40, it's all downhill from here.
And it speeds up.
Yeah, it speeds up.
Fuck, does it ever, man? Does it fucking ever, man? You know,
Hey, Bruce, I play with my McFarlane toys all the time. All right.
Let's go around the room, all right? Because we're all in our not young years. What is the one bit of advice that any adult had ever given you as a teenager or a young adult? What is the one bit of advice that you heard that you turn around now as an adult and go, God fucking damn it, I wish I listened to that person?
My dad always told me to save money. And like try to not ruin your credit. Well, I did both. I failed on both counts on that. So
mine is, you know what mine is? Mine is to stay in school, because any adult that turned around to you and said stay in school, you're like, get fucked. You're a dickhead. But you know what? I wish I stayed in school, man. I wish I took it seriously, and I wish I stayed in school.
Also, like we were watching the movie Empire Records the other day. He said the downhill speeds up. Yeah. Hold on to 16 as long as you can. Yeah, that's from a song, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we were watching the shit. I just lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh, we reviewed the movie Empire Records last night, right?
Yeah.
So you got when I was growing up, this movie came out when I was a teenager. And I remember watching it and I loved it. And I related with all the young characters in it, right? You know, and I'm like, yeah, well, now I watch it and I see the guy that's the owner, that runs the record store, Joe, who's in his 30s or something or 40s. and he has to deal with all these asshole kids, and I relate with him more. Now, it was a weird thing, but also it's like there's a part in it where the guy's like in love with Liv Tyler. He's like, I'm going to tell her today that I love her. And I'm sitting there, me and Jeff were watching it backstage the other day. We're like, don't do that. Oh, God. And I like, you know, you think about it now, like it made me physically sick to think about that because I used to be like that. Like, you think you're going to tell this woman or this girl in high school that you love her. It's like, oh, I've always loved you too, Matt, you know. And then like they're always like, well, I thought we were better friends, you know, or whatever, you know the whole line. That's usually what really happens. But in this one, at the end of it, they all live happily ever until, you know, the record stores closed in the early 2000s because iPods ruined everything.
And he disappears. Perfect.
I had that album that the John Cougar Mellencamp that had Jack and I think it was American Fool, had Jack and Diane on it.
Jack and Diane, yeah.
And I played it over and over and over until my father heard it one too many times.
What song?
Jack and Diane.
And Diane.
I hate that song.
And he
Two
came
American
in,
kids growing up,
grabbed it
in the heartland.
yanked it off the player, and just went.
I've never liked that John Mellencamp song.
I did.
How dare you, Will? Has one of the
How could you
greatest
not
drum
like that
fills
song?
ever.
Oh, meantime, I've got Journey stuck in my head all week.
I took the offensive man away, guys. All right.
Let it rock.
Let it roll.
Let it roll.
Bible belt, come and save my soul.
Right.
Yeah, man. That was good.
I had to time Will out because, you know, he's bad mouthing John Cougar Mellencamp.
I love John Cougar.
Nobody bad mouths the Cougar, man.
Nah, man.
There's other songs I like by him better. Yeah, that's a pretty good song. I sent you the link. I don't know if you saw it.
Oh, Jack and Diane were a biracial couple.
I didn't know that.
What's up, Pops?
Pops.
Hey, Pops.
Hey.
Let's say this though. I bet they have signs at Tasty Freezes around the U.S. back in the day that said, I had pictures of John Cougar Mellencamp says, do not give this man a chili dog. Looking on a chili dog outside the Tasty Freeze.
Yeah, I know, man. Sucking on a chili dog really doesn't sound like something you want to do.
No, Brian, his middle name's not actually Cougar. What it was like when he started out, his promoter and manager was like, we're going to call you Johnny Cougar.
Because they
it was like a made-up name, but his real name is Mellencamp. So then when he became an established artist, he decided to go with John Cougar Mellencamp. And then when he became, you know, the superstar he was, he just dropped the Cougar and went with John Mellencamp.
Yeah, it's because...
Man, do you know how many times he changed his name?
Yeah, I know. It was like 3 times.
Yeah, it was John Cougar Mellencamp, then John Mellencamp, then John Who Gives a Fuck Camp, then John Camp. Fucking hell.
And then John, we're going camping today, camp.
What? Yeah, the record company did not approve. Yep. Johnny
they
Cougar.
didn't like the last name Mellencamp. They were like, oh, that's boring.
I don't know. I think it sounds kind of cool.
No, I didn't say that.
I know. I know you didn't say that. I'm saying I don't know why they thought that. It sounds kind of cool.
Hey, John Cougar Mellencamp sounded cool before the word cougar got taken over by older women.
Yeah.
Oh, cool, Tat. Gotcha.
I still don't know.
You're from Indiana. That's cool, Brian.
Sting's real name. Does anybody know what Sting's real name is?
Sting. It's
Sting Mega Mellencamp.
No,
Yeah.
Sting's real name is
Sting Police. His name's Sting Police.
Basically. It's
Are you talking about Well, it depends on what Sting you're talking about. Is it the wrestler? Or are we
Sting,
talking about
Sting from the Police.
Okay.
Isn't it Gordon Sumner?
I'm looking it
Where
up.
the
His
fuck
real
is my
name,
pizza?
no. You're right, Will. You almost got it right. Yeah, you had it right, but not the full name is Gordon Matthew Thomas Sumner.
Oh.
He sounds like
right.
British royalty or something.
Do you know
I'm
what
just gonna
Tom
call my pizza
Brady's
place,
real?
guys.
Do you know what Tom Brady's real name is?
Tom Brady?
Thomas Edward Patrick Brady.
No.
Just a little bit Irish.
Yes,
Yeah,
a little
just
bit.
a bit.
I like Tom Brady.
Oh, he didn't approve of him. The song with a black guy. Oh, well. Pop says, I'm at the age where all my potential cougars are deceived.
Okay. Pops, you making the trip to Heroes Con? I know about your arm. Hope you're doing better.
Wait a minute. Did somebody say Heroes?
Just a little bit.
Well, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
We're having a good time. All right. Let's I don't know. It's been a pretty good show so far. We've been on here 4 hours and 25 minutes. What?
Yeah, Tat's coming on soon.
That's going for a record.
I don't even know how long his longest show is for this show. Do you, Matt?
7 hours. 7 or 8 hours.
Didn't Spidey go 10 hours one day?
I seen him run like 12 hours. I've seen Jig's Kingdom do like a 16 hours, I think, one time.
Didn't he fall asleep?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I gotta shout out my comic shop, Crazy Comics in London, Kentucky. Guy's he's really good to me because you know what? I told him, I said, look, I'm not going to be able to pick up any of my pull list for May or June until July 1st because I'm going to Heroes Con and I got all my money saved. He said, don't worry about it. If you can't get it all, just get what you can and come back and get the rest later. That's pretty cool, I thought.
I love my LCS too. What's up, Bo?
I mean, if you tell somebody like you're not going to pick up your pull list for 2 months, some of them are like, "What?"
Yeah, Bo, you're muted.
Bo, you're muted.
Bo's just going on.
Muted.
Bo, you're muted.
Thanks for sending me the link.
Yeah, yes, sir. Of course. What up?
It just took me a while. I had to go pick up my son in
You're good. What up,
town
man?
from us. Oh, not much. Just this you guys' conversation. It's been a lot of fun hearing it.
Oh hell yeah, you're always welcome on, dude.
Yeah, I did pick up some books today. I'll show them if you guys want to see
I
them.
want to see this. And Bo, you're muted.
Nice to meet you, Bo.
Bruce wants me to show you guys something.
Yo.
He wants you guys' opinion on this thumbnail. All right.
All right.
It's
So
terrible.
here we
No,
go.
I'm kidding. I don't see it.
You haven't seen it yet.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is a cool thumbnail.
I like it.
I do too.
Tis utter trash.
Oh, don't talk about Daredevil. That's my man.
No, Jeff loves Daredevil.
I love Daredevil. The Bendis run
me
of
too.
Daredevil is one of my favorite runs.
Yeah. Oh, I know he does.
Daredevil fan.
I know he does. Yeah.
Did you? I haven't read Bendis or those guys Daredevil, but did you read the new Daredevil Punisher series?
Hey, Tony, you want to come on?
No, not yet, but I'm going to. Hopefully,
dude,
this week.
it is so good.
Hey,
Tony,
I'm
Jeff,
sending
you need to read it too.
Tony,
I
I'm
will.
sending you the link. I'm sending you the link, Tony. He's actually, he'll hope he can make it. All right, Pat, give me a minute. I'm going to give him the link, and then I'll let you show us what you got.
Yeah, you're all good, man. No rushes. No hurry.
Dude,
I'll
yeah,
get
what
that
is it
giveaway
called?
sent out by Monday.
What is it called? Daredevil Punisher
Devil's Trigger or something like that.
Yeah, Devil's Trigger. Dude, it was good. I read the
Hey.
whole limited series. I think it's 5 issues.
All right, Tat. Let's
Well
see what
done.
you got, man. Tat always. I gotta go up. I gotta go up here when I see Aaron someday. I'm gonna drive up there. I'm gonna go and see Tat because he knows where all these cheap comics are at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring like I'm gonna bring like 4 short boxes with me.
Yeah,
Empty
I'll probably even have one for you if you want. No, about sending out the prize winnings, bro. Just do it when you can. Don't worry about it because I'm still just besides bringing in new stuff, I'm still trying to organize my old stuff, and I don't want to misplace it. You know what I mean? So
okay, well, I'll wait. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you send it out, I'll be. It's all good, man. I'm no rush.
All right.
I did find some like books I've never seen before. I got them for $1. It's called Anything Goes, and this is like a George Perez cover.
Ooh.
Kind of looks Wally Wood-ish. Like
Yeah.
the design.
Yeah, I had to.
Is that early Perez?
I'm not sure. I have to look on my CLZ again because I mean I did see his signature there, so I knew it was George Perez. But when I put this title in my CLZ, it started, show you like who the artists are on the covers and stuff like that. Like this one, I would have never thought in a million years this is Neil Adams.
Neil Adams?
Yeah.
That's the Cerebus.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Then this, of course, is Frank Miller. I could tell because I mean, just his art style is just unique.
Oh, those are cool.
And then this one, excuse me. This one, I couldn't remember who did the cover, but it's in my CLZ, so I just have to start writing the stuff down. So it's just
cool. Oh, Flaming Carrot.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, it's just hey Tony.
Hey, what's up?
I believe this is just a 5-part series, so I'm just missing one. But there was no way I was going to leave this bad boy behind, and I found a couple more adventure comics. But this one I wanted to grab. It's number 362, printed back in 1967.
That's sick.
Ooh, adventure comics.
Yeah.
Where's
$8.
Cliffy? Cliffy, hey, look, it's adventure comics.
Yeah, that was only $8. I grabbed a couple more and threw them in my box so I can get them later. There was a bunch more too, and I thought I cannot fill up my box with a bunch of backorder stuff. And then this one just looked funny. Kind of reminds me of like the artwork. Kind of reminds me of Scotty Young, but it's not Scotty Young. It's called Ruin World. There's just a 5-part series. It's published by Kaboom. It's done by Derek Luckman.
Oh yeah, that's so Scotty Young like. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool as hell.
I like stuff like this, like the animation kind of.
Isn't that Jorge Corona's art kind of like Scotty Young's too?
Could be. I mean, I probably have some of his books and don't even realize it. That was 2 of 5. This is 3 of 5. So I'm just missing number 4.
Dude, he must have inspiration from Scotty Young.
Yeah.
Or the other way around.
Yeah. Whoever came out first.
Kind of like Dork too.
Yeah. And then
it's not as cartoony as Scotty Young.
Yeah. And then this is a Warlock. It's the special edition. This one's just a 6-part series, so I need 1 and 3. And I didn't realize that these have conditions to them, but I don't care. I only paid $1 for them.
Nice.
That was number 2. Whoops, that's gonna slide. We gotta go back there. Number 4. Then number 5.
That's interesting, Kevin. Oh, Warlock. Izzy would like that.
And then issue 6. This one definitely has a spine roll. I'm afraid to open it. I'm thinking the cover's going to fall off. And then these are the newer books. They're in my full box. Scorched number 51. This is cover B.
Oh heck yeah, with She Spawn.
Oh no, this is the actual character Scorched.
Oh sorry, I thought.
No, you're all good.
She Spawn.
Yeah, no, you're all good. I mean, she does look almost like She Spawn. I mean, I haven't read the stories to figure out if maybe that's who she becomes known as. This is King Spawn 55.
Dude, that's sick.
I just don't get to read my books as often as I'd like to because I'm constantly running around. If I'm not, my wife is on taking our kids where they need to go.
Jeff, I think you're gonna get this next cover. I can see it.
And then this is Harley
You like
Quinn.
Frank Miller.
Yeah, it's an homage to Batman Dark Knight. This is number 62. It's all in. I only grabbed it because of the cover.
Oh yeah, with the head all tilted.
Yeah,
Harley.
And then I do like Mark Spears. I don't know if I'm still going to collect his stuff, but they just keep throwing his stuff in my box. I'm like, what the heck? I think I might slow down. This is Mark Spears issue number 10, Monsters.
Oh, that's got a nice cover though. I like that.
Yeah, I like his covers. I just got to really start cutting back on how many books I get a week.
I understand, man. I understand. I have to too.
Ooh.
Now this one though, I mean, I would have definitely grabbed this one. I mean, because
boobs.
Hey,
yeah.
you know what's on the back of that?
Huh.
The C3 comic book. Mark Spears did a C3 book.
Let's see.
No, he did a variant. He did an exclusive for C3.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
the bottom one, the Tin Man.
Yep. The Tin Man, yeah. It's 500, limited to 500.
Oh, that does look cool.
Yeah. I will try to get one at this con, but probably to be really early.
Yeah.
I'm getting the Austin LeMay for sure.
You know, you guys are talking about cons. It's like when I go to Rose City up in Portland, I buy my tickets beforehand because if I don't, I go there. They do. They charge you a $15 service fee and they call it handling fee. I'm like, what are you handling? You're just handing me my ticket or something? Most of this stuff's all digital anyway. So it's best when you buy your tickets, if you're going to go to a con, just buy them online. You save a little bit more money. This was the Batman issue 163. I liked it because of Joker.
I gotta pop off, people.
See you, Bo.
Thanks.
See ya.
Take care, Bo.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah. I was like,
Is that a ratio?
No, doesn't say.
Hi, Tony.
Hey.
I'm online. What's up?
Tony.
I need a charger,
I don't have one.
like from the store.
No, I buy. Wait, guys.
All right.
It's Grandpa Starscream and
Grandpa.
his brigade.
Yeah.
Justice
His click.
for Starscream and Unicron.
Okay.
And fuck,
I'm getting the Tin Man
Oh,
variant. I'm gonna get it at
God.
C3.
and
All right.
fuck Galvatron.
And this was the last book I think I got.
I want
no, I
10.
like that now.
Ooh, that's crazy cool.
Yeah. Really starts
Doom
season one.
Quest.
Yeah, I'm a
Did,
huge Doom
Cliff,
and
did
Magneto
you
fan.
read that Doom Quest yet, Cliff?
No, I have not. I've read one book out of my stack so far, maybe two.
Me too.
I'm behind. I got to catch up on some reading here.
I am caught up, and tomorrow I think I'm picking up issue number 3 of it came out this week or last week. Rocketeer the Island. Booster
Ooh,
Gold.
look at there.
Nice.
Booster Gold.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely got to get caught up on a lot of reading and drawing. Oh, here's the Justice League.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, these are just books I just rebagged and boarded. I think I grabbed this because it made me think of Charles Bronson.
Ah, true.
Oh, you guys have seen this one, Free Conflict Day.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It's cool though.
Yeah. I got one for Aaron. I thought I sent it to him. I guess I didn't. And then I found my Star Wars of the Old Republic. Forgot I had these.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah.
That video game pissed me off because I couldn't pass the first level.
I've been there.
Stuck in a ship.
It's because
How
you
the
suck.
fuck do you get out?
It's because you suck.
Wait,
there's
who
the
is
game-
that? Is that Anakin?
No, it's from the video game. I think it's the character from the video game.
Oh.
It's been a while since I looked at these books. And I just found that they were in bags and boards, so I was bagging and boarding them. And I got 2 issues of this for some reason.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's cool.
Man, I guess I was on a kick on grabbing these. Fire from Heaven. There's like a
Sword of Damocles.
yeah.
It's funny when you show those books. I went to a con a few months ago. I made a video of the books I picked up. I picked a Nintendo Power Magazine #2, the one with Mario and the
I remember
astronaut helmet. And
Mhm.
then I picked up a Mortal Kombat from Valiant.
Nice.
Oh, that She-Hulk issue, nice.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that character.
Oh, Razor? Yeah, it's the press is how is it? God, with my allergies, my eyes are all fuzzy all the time. Can't even read it, but it's not a publisher I've heard of before. Sometimes I just grab books by the covers because they look decent enough, or it might be an artist I like, or I'm trying to just fulfill that five books for $1.
Death
kind of
Blow.
thing. Yeah.
Nice.
Thanks.
You love a good fall. All right, guys, I gotta go to bed.
Good night, Cliff.
Have a good night, Cliff.
Good night, Cliff.
I hope all you guys just have a blast at the Comic-Con. It sounds like it's gonna be, just a real huge event, which would be awesome.
Oh yeah, you'll hear back from us when we're done. Don't worry.
I probably won't shut up about it. Yeah.
I might have more books. Let's see. But yeah, I think the only cons I normally go to are the ones right in Portland because they're close to my house, and I can usually go up there now and meet up with Sleepy Reader and then Aaron if he comes down.
Do you go to Emerald?
No, I might have went to it like a long time ago. I just can't remember. That's what happens at old age. But I've gone to some down in California though. I went to the San Jose one over there. That's when I met Stan Lee for the first time.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a long time ago though. Oh. I got more books you guys want to see soon. I'm just I'm trying to organize all this stupid stuff. XO, Man of War.
Yeah, he's going to be on the C3 exclusive cover. He is on it. He's not going to be. He is.
That's a good series.
Yeah, it is. Quasar.
Love Quasar.
Yeah, I've been really finding a lot of the books I need for fillers for this run, so I've just been grabbing them because, one, they're in decent condition and not falling apart, and two, they're cheap. Cody number 12.
Yeah, that's one of the top McFarlane ones. I got 1 through 10, but none of them are the McFarlane.
Yeah, I found the first, what was it, number 6? I found that at a Goodwill store for $1.09. Oh, here it is, right, number 11. I mean, I found it at a Goodwill store.
Oh,
and
wow.
They're only selling it for $1.99. And it was even stickered saying Tom McFarlane's first work, and they didn't catch on to that, so I grabbed it.
Look at that.
Coyote Ugly. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, pretty much. Marvel Knights. That's a cool. Makes me think of Stan Keith.
Oh, yeah.
Or like a bit of Frank Miller.
Yep.
But Trent. And he was the one that did Creed. I think it was Creed, the book Creed. He was that kid that started off when he was like age 15.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
With the Raiders.
Nice.
Yeah.
Some Rawhide. I think I showed
Yeehaw.
I know I've showed these before.
I wouldn't mind trying to find those Lady Rawhide books. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, I find them every once in a while, and when I do, I grab them, even if they're doubles or not, because I'm finding them, really cheap. So, I mean, why not? And then when I finally get this stuff organized, I can start finding out which ones I want to, either trade, sell, or just gift.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
She looks like a female Zorro.
Yeah. Yeah.
She looks smart.
Yeah, this girl right here
According
makes
to
me think
DVH, she looks smart.
This one makes me think of that. What was that female character off that fighting game? Oh,
Street Fighter?
think so.
Cammy?
Yeah, I think that's one. Yes. Ooh, I do have a double of this one. Yeah, this one's good. Oh, I have another double. So I guess I
like
found
that
two
one.
doubles.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that one.
When I have another double, that's a double.
What's it called? Do you put your Scotty Youngs in a certain box?
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Because before I just put it in with the book, as the variant cover too. But now I got a short box over here, over here. And I'm just throwing all my Scotty Young covers in, and then I'll know which ones I have, which ones I don't have.
Dude, the new Marvel swimsuit comes out in a month.
Yeah. I like the Deadpool version.
Dude, that's a fun miniseries. I read it all. As a Rogue fan, it's amazing. It's fun.
Yeah, no, she's my favorite female character.
Tat, I knew we were friends for a reason.
Yeah. Seriously, she's always been my favorite female character.
Dude, look at my Instagram. It's basically loaded with a bunch of the Rogue covers.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but a good bit. I will post my slaps eventually on Instagram.
No, he won't.
No, you guys all know he won't.
Starscream won't either.
What are you talking about, buddy?
Starscream's my favorite, Transformer besides Jazz. Like, if I had to go on either side, Jazz is my favorite, good guy, and Starscream's always been my favorite.
Tony, you told me the other night. What does he say when he drops off Megatron, where he's like, "I'm still useful"?
He says, "I still function." He goes, "Wanna bet?"
Wanna bet?
Starscream!
Dude, I still, like I said the other night when you two were on, I hate that Optimus turns gray where Starscream just goes to dust. What
Dude,
the hell?
Starscream turned gray for like a millisecond, and then
he goes to dust.
I love that Punisher 2099.
Yeah.
Tony, I have a Punisher 2099 #2 I'm trying to get rid of. Do you want it?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the first time I found that issue where it wasn't spine riddled.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, I'll put your name on it, Tony.
Okay.
I think that cover too.
I need to tweet talk one of y'all that's going to Heroes and pick me up that 10-man cover.
Yeah.
I'll send the money.
Yeah. Matt, are you there?
Yeah.
Can you hook Tony up with the 10-man cover? He said I'm only paying cash.
If I can get him one.
Yeah, I mean,
if they're not sold out, I might get there.
I want one. If I can't have the 10-man cover, there's one. I don't know who did the cover art, but it looked like Fay Ray and King Kong.
Oh yeah, that's cover B. I like that one too.
Yeah. Did you just show Conan?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dark Horse #8. Gosh. I hate when they cover up some of the title with their art. My vision right now is like it's there, I can see, but anything it gets a little too far away, I can't see. It looks all blurry. DC Universe level.
Hey,
Bobby Station.
Hey, everybody, Station.
I'll see you tomorrow, Bobby. Too. I'll be on a show with you tomorrow too, and Matt.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I remember this cartoon. I even remember having the toys.
Centurions. Yep.
Oh yeah. I didn't have the toys, but I remember the cartoon.
Yeah, I had the toy.
Tony, I have a few things to send out, but yeah, I will definitely put that Punisher on the side for you.
Dude, don't worry. Take your time. You got things to do.
Hey, they're saying there's a live action Robotech movie in the works.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Oh my God. Holy crap.
I know
Sony
Trev's going to be excited.
It's Sony Pictures, though.
Oh.
Are they doing Macross or what?
It doesn't say. It just says live action Robotech movies in the works at Sony.
Tony, did you see the trailer for X-Men 97 season 2?
No, dude. I just got
did.
home from work.
It
You
looks
need
good.
to watch it. It's good, dude.
Yeah.
It looks good.
The infamous Iron Man.
Yeah, Rogue is in that trailer a lot.
Yeah, I just don't like that outfit of Rogue in that season.
Well, I don't know. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
It's not
Kid
the end of the
Pool.
world.
No, that's sick.
It could be.
Oh yeah.
Well, look, I just hope we make it another 2 weeks so I get the Heroes Con.
There you
You
go.
will,
You will,
man.
bro. You will. And if the apocalypse ever happens, if you got guns, I'll be there.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't own any guns. I swear.
Guns.
Yeah, I just have a bunch of knives. I have one gun and a bunch of knives.
I'll bring the beers.
Hey,
Yeah, there you go. I'm a knife
what
guy.
was that? What
I
was
got
that,
the blades. I got the blades. I got swords.
Tony, what was that Starscream figure you
I
posted?
got the nunchucks. I got nunchucks.
That's a statue. That's a statue, dude.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Dan Jurgens.
Yep. And I want to say this is the first Ron Lim work in Marvel or in comic books.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so if you like Ron Lim and you want to get like his stuff, that's the first artwork and stuff that he had printed.
Oh, yeah. I met Ron Lim at Stockton Con.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. I took him a Daredevil book to have him sign, and he just looks at the book for a while. And I'm like, "Oh, something wrong?" He goes, "This was the only cover they've let me do for this run." And he said, "I wanted to do so much more." And I'm like, "Really?" He goes, "Yeah, this is the only cover they let me do, and it's the one where Daredevil's like walking through a park, and I'm trying to think of the villain's name. He's up in the tree, and all you see is like a smile in his eyes."
Marvel Comics presents.
Yeah. This one cut badly right there. From here all the way to the top, I cut
Matt,
New
you
York.
have that book, right?
That's a trip.
Yeah, I got that book.
Yeah, I almost have this run complete. All I need is issue 174, and I have the whole run.
Wow.
And these are mainly because like this is the newsstand, so you know I'm a completist. I got to have the newsstand in direct. This one was haunting me for a long time. Issue 69.
I got that one.
Yeah, so I found one, forgot I bought it, and then I found another one. And I grabbed it, and I got home. I go, "Oh crap, I got two."
I'm getting my number one signed by Walt Simonson at Heroes Con.
Oh yeah, you're number one.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot he was part of that. I got the only one I got on that is Chris Claremont.
Yeah, he did the cover.
Yeah, they have. I mean this series has some nice covers for the front and back.
They have some nice stories too. I used to get them all the time because you got a lot of more characters in it.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah,
I figured
Oh, look at that.
I figure whatever devils I have, I'll just take it and flip it around and show the other side of it. Yeah.
There you go.
Book fell down.
Well, you can show like the direct. You can show one side, on the other one on the newsstand, you can show the other side, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is great. I get to empty out a box I can use. But now where am I going to put all these dang books?
All right.
91. Oh, no, sorry. I'm done. I'm good. No, I'm good, bro.
I was just.
I don't want to take up the whole show of me showing books, man. It's all good.
Wow. Station, Bobby.
Yeah, man.
Been here about 5 hours, man.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. We're hanging in there. I get to be the center square now.
Okay, Alice.
Yeah, I know we got to start singing the Brady Bunch.
Yeah. Well, here it's the center square, not Alice. That's for Mad Spidey show.
Oh, what's that one, Bobby?
That's that new Zorro that Howard Chaykin's writing. Zorro, yeah.
Dude, I feel like you're gonna do so. You're gonna do so
yeah.
badass with that.
My Zootopia, my LCS. They said They set those blanks aside for me. Usually, I pick them up when I can.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's 583. That last Superman story. That one means a lot. Yeah. There's a Daredevil. That Daredevil one. Yeah. This was that JLA Avengers. Yeah. That.
Oh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You have the infamous cover of Superman holding Thor's hammer.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, something like that. But I mean, I get intimidated because I love George Perez, so yeah, I don't want to mess that up.
Hey Bobby, I got an idea. I got an idea. You could have him holding the hammer, and like glue some like blue LED lights to it to make it look like lightning.
This is what I'm working on. It's kind of hard.
Tad, have you seen his art? Look at this.
Oh yeah. I've seen his art. Yeah, no, he's amazing.
But
I'm talking like you're not here. You're amazing at your art, man. That's awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I got this one. Yeah, I'm working on this one. But he goes down in the swamp and he comes out. Yeah.
Bobby, have you figured out what you're going to do with that painting yet?
No, man. I have a few ideas, but it's still going over it. But yeah, I'm gonna do something with it.
The kite.
Yeah, man. So yeah, appreciate you, man. Good hanging out with you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to take my blank cover or my blank variant of Daredevil, and I'm going to draw Taz as the Daredevil, and I'm going to send it out to my friend in New York.
That sounds cool, man. Yeah.
Pops.
No, Pops.
Not Pops. Good hanging with you, sir. Yeah. Yeah, man.
How y'all been doing? How you been doing, Bobby?
Been doing all right, man. You know what I'm saying? You're hanging in there. Yeah. I was able to send.
Bobby and I were up till 3 in the morning my time on Roscoe's the other night.
Man, I cashed out, man. They were still going. They went on for a while.
You cashed out early. I stayed till like 3.
Yeah. But no, yeah, man. I was able to send Jeff his prize, man. So I can't wait. Yeah, it's on the way. So I was happy to do that. Yeah.
Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Going into my fine art collection.
You got an original Bobby now, man.
Got some Bobby in there now.
Thanks, man. It's always a pleasure. It's always good. Like I said, it's fun, man. I like getting sketch covers done, but I kept getting blanks, and then I was intimidated to do it. You know what I mean? I was like, man, that's a $5 book or whatever, and I was scared. You know what I mean, to draw on it or whatever and shit. But finally, I got over it, and so I've been doing it ever since. It's what I'm saying. Yeah, I had positive reactions and stuff. So yeah.
Oh, I feel you on that. I got asked to do that one time, and I never drawn a comic book before, and it was for this girl's contest. So she sent me the book. I drew on it, and she was going to give it away, and I was so nervous I was going to poke through the paper or bleed ink through the paper. I was just like, ugh. And I did I did a Minion as Deadpool, and then on the back I did like a Scotty Young Deadpool on the back cover where he's shooting all the bullets at him and stuff, and he's just sitting there like, I gotta take this crap. He's got an axe in his head and stuff. It was pretty cool. And I sent her the book, and I sent her the original prints. Everything I did for her, I sent it to her. And then I think Super Russ won the book.
Yeah, I love that guy, Super Russ.
Yeah, I believe he was the one that won the book.
Super Russ is a good dude. I love the Scotty Young cover where it's Deadpool and he's on the wall like laid out. And isn't it plungers or something?
Yeah, he's got a plunger in his head. I have that book somewhere. I think it's in my Scotty Young book.
I want so bad because it's plungers. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's some of his books are just crazy priced out. It's just like there's one of I think it was She-Hulk.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say there's one of She-Hulk where she's busting through the third wall, and I bought it when it first came out, and then like a couple days later, it was already selling for $60.
Isn't the F Fairylands ones really pricey?
I Hate Fairyland ones.
Yeah, but the one with the fuck Fairyland.
I don't know. I have to see if they even have that cover because I jumped right on that title after his one about bullies. I think it was called Bullies or Big Bully or something. They did. But I jumped right on I hate Fairyland right off the bat, but I wasn't getting the ones that had the F word in the cover. It was just I hate Fairyland. And I was fine with that, but I just wanted to have Scotty Young stuff. His art in a way takes me back to when I was a kid, and I used to love to draw like that. But I mean, he's way more talented than me, way more talented than me. But I like to draw his stuff because it doesn't take me as long,
Yeah.
Unless if I'm going to draw something else, I like to take my time with it and really put detail into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a really cool guy. I'm from Kansas City, and so he's around here. I've run into him many times. And yeah, he's a real cool dude. And he'd go to the con, you know what I mean? And when I originally was going, he would sign 10 books for free.
Yeah.
And so then, you go 3 days, man. So you come away, you got like 30 books signed. You're like, damn, shit. Yeah, that's a lot, man. Yeah. So I appreciate him, man. He's always been a great guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll stand there. He'll take the time to talk to you. He doesn't rush his signature, even though it's like extravagant signature, like let's say like a Mike Zack or Walt Simonson or anything like that. But his signature is simple, but he doesn't just scribble it on there. I mean, he really, he's got a unique style.
And his piece at Heroes Con, the art auction every Saturday night for Heroes Con goes for like thousands on thousands of dollars. The highest selling piece.
Yep, his original art, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Kevin.
How's everybody else doing, man? Everybody doing all right?
Yeah, I'm here.
2 more weeks to HeroCon, man. You guys ready? You got everything packed and ready to go?
Yeah. I've been looking at, I keep checking every day on the website to see what tables the artists are going to be at, and they still haven't decided yet.
I bet they'll announce it next week.
Which is the booth C3 is going to be at?
1776.
No,
1766.
Close enough. I'm tired.
Right on, man. Well, everybody be sure to visit that booth, man. Yeah, give them my love.
Yeah, man. Stop.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do a live stream on the con.
I'll be looking for it, man. Hell yeah.
Well, if you guys ever get a chance to meet like Randy Amberlin, definitely go meet him. He's a great guy, and his prints are very reasonable priced.
Who'd you say, Randy? Who?
Randy Amberlin. Like he did this right here.
Oh, the thing.
Yeah. And he'll usually do like if you buy a color print, you get black and white print for free.
Calling your name.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like that's awesome.
Like I paid $10 for this one.
Wow.
That's badass.
Yeah, that's a deal.
And then I got this one for free.
That's even better, man. Woo! But that's a lot of work right there. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Spider-Man. Yeah, that's badass.
And then what was it? This one. And this stuff is highly like just you can easily, it's like this one. I think I paid for this one. And I got that one I just showed for free. I got this for my wife because she's a huge Deadpool fan.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
So if you guys ever get a chance to meet him, definitely he's easy to talk to, nice guy. His prices are good, and he does all kind of work there.
Hell yeah, man! What town are you in? What city? I mean.
Oh, I live in Oregon, about 25 minutes away from Eugene, Oregon.
Uh-huh.
And I'm about an hour and a half away from Portland.
Hell yeah. Yep.
But I got family all down in California.
Right on, man. Yeah. I'll drink to that.
Hey guys, I hate to cut it short, but I got to use the bathroom pretty bad, and it's getting kind of late here. So
yeah, don't let me hold you up, brother. Love you.
All right, man. Well, we'll talk. We'll say our goodbyes after the show. It's 5 hours anyway. I'm sorry.
It's all
good. Right. Good, man. You're good.
All right, let's go ahead and
Son of Jarrell, kneel before Zod! Snitchy boochies.